Hi, there I am. It's all the way down at the bottom, so I always miss it. Welcome to the Vice. We're waiting on Daniel to come in, but figured we go ahead and go around and get our players introduced and get our recap done, giving him a little bit more time as he's coming in from Odark 30 down in New Zealand. So, speaking of Odark 30 down in the Southern Hemisphere, where it's finally gotten a breath of cold air, we have Dragons or Cats.
What am I doing? Why'd I put the hood on? Hi, everyone. I'm Dragons Cats. I've been awake for the last 3 days doing uni assignments. It's not last minute. I swear to God, it's not. It's actually due next week. I just wanted to get them done. I have a free weekend. I play Vidal Lycran. Vax. And don't you dare object. And we're here. Yeah, exactly. I would be too for this wonderful session of the Vice where we're descending on into madness.
Next up, we have Bird versus Plane.
Hey folks, I am Bird versus Plane. I'll be playing Iskatol, the half-elf bard turned gunslinger. I'll also be co-piloting Luna, the water genasi monk of St. Cuthbert, who they just both want to live. That's it. I want to live. I want to get out of here. Save luck, I guess, but let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, you know, speaking of luck, Good Guy Pie. You are muted.
Are you ready for some D&D?
Oh yeah, the new jacket, man.
There we go, some Dungeons and Dragons. Let's pop that jacket on. And you know who else is ready for D&D? Not Luck. But he is Luck Goldheart, adventure extraordinaire, all the way from Elevation Pit. And where is my son? Blood Hunter Human, by the way.
Last but not least, we have Tree Hugging Druid.
Hello, I'm Dragon Druid. This is Vax, right here. I play Celia Rollerin, our high elf rogue, who is being Celia and being a badass.
I was gonna say, stabbing all the things, assassinating demons, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, normal roguey stuff. I am Tall Squall. I am your DM and host for The Vice. Welcome to our channel if you've never been here before. We are run 100% for charity. This month we are supporting Mental Health America for this one last episode of the month. We've already met our goal, but certainly any more that we can raise, that would be great. You can donate in order to affect the game. Our players will probably need it, as there are things lurking in the darkness and in the pit and the mines below. Elevation Pit. Elevation Pit. Mental Health America is doing their awareness campaign called Before Stage 4, which is an amazing campaign trying to bring awareness to the fact that mental health should be treated the same way that we treat physical health, with early diagnosis, preventive care to make sure that you can stop problems or get them taken care of before they become a true crisis on your hands. Thanks for the 261 with some advantages to folks. Let me check real quick of who all that went to. From our Lady Bird, advantage to Iska with the, wow, £2 donated, which actually is $2.61. So thank you. Do appreciate it. Hey, and Em and Doctor out there, all of our friends. Thanks for everyone for stopping by. Like I said, if you would like to donate, you can click on the banner down below for Mental Health America. If you'd like to just go to their site, you can click on the word in the description. It will take you directly to their website where there's all sorts of free resources that you can use for you and your family and your friends to help you get more on top of your mental health. I highly encourage checking out their site. I highly encourage sharing it with your friends because we need to remove that stigma off of mental health and get people the help that they need earlier because, hey, that's the way that we're going to kick some mental health problems' ass. That didn't come out quite as elegantly as I wanted it to. But hey, anyway, as we go back into our game, couple things today. Please do stick around and throw us out some retweets out there to your friends. At approximately 4 o'clock, 3:45, 4 o'clock, we are going to be debuting our new intro for the Vice, featuring music by Cole McGinnis, who did the music for Critical Role, their art role at the beginning. The Wildmount music. He also played on Your Turn to Roll, which is for their opener. So, yeah, that is all happening today as well. And, all of those good things that will be going on today. So be sure to check out, stick around for that. Like I say, around 3:45, 4 o'clock, we will be debuting that for your enjoyment. We'll be making a YouTube link sometime during the social media week next week. So anyway, with that, so we can get right into this once Daniel arrives, our party finds themselves in Elevation Pit. After defeating Iska's nemesis a couple days ago, they were magically transported across the continent, losing probably about 3 weeks of time in the process. What happened during that time, none of them recall, as they were just surrounded by a blizzard of black raven feathers and found themselves at the crossroads from one of the main caravan trails leading up to Elevation Pit. As they made their way up the trail, they encountered a messenger on his last breaths, who had become corrupted by some sort of fiendish energy that was escaping from Elevation Pit. Within that messenger bag, hey, $15 from Hawkeye, inspiration to all players, even Axel when he arrives. Woohoo! Be sure to remind him when he gets here, folks. There was a letter explaining to Luck, asking for help from his wife Faith, that horrible things had happened ever since the new moon. Strange mutated demons that were once the miners of the village had been escaping out through the mines and had attacked the village. Their son Strength, who was the new guardian, the person who took Luck's place when he left, seems to be changing in weird ways, both mentally and physically. Concerned, the party rushed headlong towards Elevation Pit, hitting every trap and encounter along the way, finally arriving at the graveyard of one Omen, who is the gravekeeper of the village. Her grave, all the graves had sprouted strange bone-like constructs from the skeletons buried beneath the ground, and Luck's old nemesis, Rotten Fang, a bear who had given him a scar across his face, had now been corrupted, and they did battle there, escaping barely with their lives back into Omen's cottage, where she protected them by overloading, burning away a protective totem that she had that had the soul of an owl in it that had watched over her for many years. The party found out that they needed to have silver to battle some of these creatures, and so making their way to the village, they were going to the blacksmith's, but first stopped by Chance Goldheart's home, Luck's brother, finding him having a spreading corruption that was infecting him, but who had left notes saying that over 24 members of the village were holed up in some place called the Silver Dust Cavern, an area of the mines that was the walls were impregnated with silver. Hey, warlords are $10, 2 heals each person. Those come in handy. Thanks, warlords. My new lifting buddy with D&D Fitness. But they were basically Luck's brother had started a cave-in in order to make sure that nothing could follow them in there, that the demons could not get in. They have enough water and food and air for probably about a week more, but after that, as he said, hard decisions would start having to be made. Luck, please go save them before it's too late and stop this corruption. With that, the corruption overtook his brother, who dived out the window and ran off into the night. As they made their way to the blacksmith, they bumped into two of Luck's old friends, Stitches the tailor and Spices the baker, now fully corrupted, turned into flesh fiends that attacked them. Luck getting the final blow on both, putting them out of their misery. They finally did make it to the blacksmiths, where they did find silver, and with absolutely amazing rolls by Celia and on some tinker checks. So reminder to everybody, if you haven't done it already, everyone gets a inspiration. So that's an advantage. Gets an advantage because Celia rolled double nat 20s on her check, which I read out on the internet. That's someone does that. If someone ever rolls double nat 20s, everyone gets an advantage. So y'all can put that in your bank. They crafted weapons, having a little bit left over, multiple things. Dagger. They coated Luck's sword, Luck's son's wooden sword, in silver. Celia found a silver dagger. Iska had silver bullets made for her gun. Vidar, who can conjure his weapon as a hex blade, has his silver longsword. They made some ball bearings, some silver spheres that Axel can animate. And there is Daniel. Doo-doo-doo. Good morning. And so after constructing all of those things, Cast passed without a trace and headed towards the pathway that leads down into the mines. On the way, they had to pass by Luck's home. It was a warm, flickering hearth was lit, lamps were turned on, the door open, welcoming them in. And as they walked in, it was almost a mockery of his home. Things too perfectly positioned, staged, it seemed like, in fact. A way to twist the loving home that Luck had into something of just cruel mockery. Hey, Baboonsky! Good to see everybody. Woohoo! Thank you all so much for the raid. And as he walked in, the dining room table that all of the party saw in his memory vision of having been a elongated rectangle table where 5 people could sit was now a square table set for only 4. Luck, passing his sanity check, but not his anger, screamed out, "Where is my son?" seeing that there was no longer a place for him at the table. And we will be picking up right there once we hear about our buddy, Templar Warden.
Hello, I'm Templar Warden the Sleeping. I slept in over the arm. I'm here playing Hidden by Axel, the Tabaxi Wizard. I nearly said Cleric for some reason. Too early. I am playing Hidden by Axel, the Tabaxi Wizard, who is energetic, curious, and concerned.
There's some concerning stuff going on.
Just
We're
a
also
little.
concerned about you, Mr. Hand.
Total knowledge.
So, we will pick up back in Luck's house. Just as a note, it took you about 20 minutes, I'd say, to get here. and you cast Pass Without Trace. So there's probably about 40 minutes left on your current cast of Pass Without Trace. I know that you all are being very careful with your key points as they go quick. So just letting you know that you've still, at this moment, got about 40 minutes left on your Pass Without a Trace that was cast back at the blacksmith house. And with that, I will look to our party. And as you all stand in Luck's house, this strange mockery of home and hearth, and the table that you all see, which is not what it should be.
Luke reaches out, grabbing the first chair and throwing it to the ground. He grabs the second table and flips it into the wall. Where is my son? Give him back! He kicks down the next chair and throws the third one into the fourth. He walks over to his normal seat and throws it towards the hearth. Where is he? Give them back! Give them all back!
Luck is having a breakdown here, but just doing a look across the room. Can Luna do a perception check to see if there's anything else that stands out about Luck's home? Like if there was anything else carefully arranged or... Sure. I mean, we saw some of these visions of his home in that shared dream, so if there's anything different or that stands out to her.
Surely, go ahead. On a 10, I mean, other than the obvious that, it looked very lived in the vision. This looks sterile. It looks museum-like. A set piece, showpiece, to somehow mock, I would say, is probably the best description. It is meant to be a statement of what this home is not. It is this perfect plastic version of a lived-in, loving home.
Vidar comes inside last, closing the door behind him. And that just sees the frustration from Luck. Quietly closes the door and then just looks at the rest of the party and moves forward to pick a chair up. His son was the guardian, correct? Look. If he was anywhere, where would he be? Other than here? Other than this house? Why? We'll find him. It's okay, Luck.
Not that, son. I know what happened to him. No. They took everything from me.
Oh.
I gave up 10 years of my life for a lie. They took it. My family.
Luna will approach Luck and in her stern but calm Luna voice say, Luck, you protected people here for 10 years. Even if in the service that was untruthful, you still did good by them. Those people are still waiting for you. Your son, maybe, is still waiting for you. I know you are angry, and that's okay. You need to use that anger, but you need to channel it. You need to find those people and save them. We need to find what's done this. and cleanse it once and for all. Are you here with us now? Or do you need to throw chairs around and make more of a mess for your family to pick up when they get back?
Vidar picks up another chair.
Let's just damn go. The mines. That's where it is all. Those blasted mines.
As horrible as this is, we're here with you, Locke. We're all gonna fight through this. We fought through Barty. You all helped me make my choice to live, become mortal, to save Lyle. Show me your strength, that armor-hardened heart. Come on, Luck. Can't let this get the best of you.
I remember things. I have answers. Well, not answers, but I know things. I remember something. I'll explain when we get there. Just let's go now before something more happens. Go.
We'll move towards the door. It's good, Luna will.
Okay. As you head out, Luck, you can explain a little bit about the mine of Elevation Pit. It is a sinkhole, a large sinkhole, probably 500-600 feet across. There is a pathway known as the Spiral. It winds its way all the way around. Whenever wagons or other heavy loads have to take it, that's the only way to do it, to have a ramp that is easily navigatable by even draft horses pulling a wagon with any sort of load in it. There are no cranes that boom out over and that can lower things up and down. However, the path is not a uninterrupted path, where there are, as the outsides of the sinkhole are irregular, there's places where bridges, little trestle bridges, have been created in order to bridge over gaps or fissures, or even just where it made more sense to build a bridge than to carve into the side of this sinkhole. At those locations, there are ladders that will drop you down a level to make it easier to get down. So most miners don't walk the entire way. That can take well over a day. You go and take back and forth, sort of zigzag down between the ladders to get down. There also are some smaller mines that are dug into the side, the main mine being at the bottom. And many of those interconnect like honeycombs, and can drop down a level and do keep you out of sight, but it will be delving into the darkness. These are narrow passages with lots of blind corners, steep slopes, just wherever any type of ore or material is made, but it is another way to get down. So you have the spiral, the main path. At the bridges, multiple places, there are ladders that you can use. And then also there are these interconnecting tunnels that you could use to dive out of sight, but again, have some of their own intricacies to using those. As you all go out, I'm going to need a stealth check from everyone. And I'm going to need a marching order. You are still under pass without a trace.
Celia
boy.
dismiss.
Cilia with a 43.
So, should we assume the previous marching order, Cilia and Luck up front?
Yeah. What is
It's-
even? What,
I mean, is Celia up front?
what is
We don't
Celia
know.
really?
We can
What
only assume
is
that Cilia is all around us.
Celia has become an omnipotent.
I feel Celia here in this place with us.
Yes.
Why do you think Vidar is sometimes so well behaved?
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
reach out to him. Let's reach out to Celia to see if she remains with us.
Okay. So what am I looking at? It looks like a reroll by Luck. Oh, no,
No,
Grain.
that was-
There you go.
that was
Grain
great.
and... Okay, and we've got both Riley and Hidden by Axel. Okay. So, marching order. We've got Cilia...
Cilia, Luck. Do we want to put Iska and Luna? And
Probably,
then
yeah.
Axel?
No,
And
put them in the middle. Yep, Axel on the back.
I'll take...
Axel, Vidar,
Yeah.
and Ax. Basically, we've got Axel, Riley.
Yeah, Axel's keeping Riley right next to him the whole time. So in
Okay.
front of him, behind him.
And of course,
Good
we have
job.
Grain.
Oh, actually, I think I'll go behind Axel just so I can meat shield them.
Yep. So, as we approach, you all head out, and it's not far, really only about 2 blocks away from Luck's house to get to the top of the spiral that enters down. And for most of you, as the sun is low in the sky now, probably around 6:30 at night, you finally get a chance to look over the edge and see down into the pit that lies below and the top of the spiral.
Well,
As you look over the edge, you can see the pathways, steep, treacherous, the spiral wrapping its way around, and then these bridges and ladders. You can also at the top see things moving in the shadows down below. It seems as though there are demons here as well. So, before we get too much further into the narrative, I want to explain to you the mechanics of our skill challenge. So,
I'm going to look to Luck and say I knew it was going to rain today. Told you.
Luck, as you have traversed this mine many times, you will be handling survival checks for guiding the party to the next place. As we go from place to place, we're going to be doing a D100 check to see whether or not that pathway, once you arrive, has been destroyed or is still intact. The pick high or low, and the closer it is to that number, the more secure it is. The further away that it is, the more treacherous it is. If it drops below the 50% mark, either way, it means that it has been destroyed. Or if it's bare in the 40s or so, you can try it. You can certainly try, depending on what's going on. 2 other people can be on perception, lending each other, either each individually rolling or doing one person with advantage, in order to perceive where the guards are located. At any point where you feel as though you might not make it around a obstacle, other folks or anyone can chime in by doing a skill challenge to let me know how they're going to use one of their skills to try to help out, or one of their items. Certainly, as Celia did going through the forest, it could be go assassinate the thing. It could be casting a spell, as some of you have control type spells that might be cast on things. Could be distractions. So, to get to the bottom of this pit, we're going to see how the dice fall and how successful or not successful the party is and how intact they make it. I will tell you this. Best case scenario, it's probably 3 hours. It's probably 2 to 3 hours to the bottom. As a reminder, says some of you might not know, Luna does have her innervating knife. She can take a moment to attune to it. It's just a basic item, but it lets her get a key point back, which means that you basically have 2 hours and 40 minutes of Pass Without a Trace. So depending on how things go, and if whether or not you are delayed, you might be able to make it all the way to the bottom with Pass Without a Trace, or you might not. So, with that, let's start off with whoever's going to be doing our perception checks, and who is going to be perceiving, or either both roles or a perceive and an assist, who will be the assist.
Celia can do perception.
I think someone should pop her an advantage.
I will say Vidar, with your Devil Sight, is going to be the most helpful, and I will go ahead and because if you're assisting, I will take that into account of the DC of our creatures being able to be seen, since you have Devil Sight that's not affected by this gloom that seems to hold over everything, and that does even seem to affect people's dark vision.
Boyfriend dies. Boyfriend dies.
So, let's start off with a perception check by Celia.
At advantage.
On a 24, you creep over, practically invisible. You're able to creep down the pathway a little bit to get the best vantage points that you can get. And as you do, you see about 50, maybe 100 feet away, one of these devils. You had seen some off in the distance on the far side. This is your first time seeing one close enough to make out any details. It is a hulking creature of corrupted flesh, probably a full head taller than Luck. One arm grossly enlarged into this giant claw that drags on the ground behind it. The other arm seems to almost be like an extension of its spine, turning into bare vertebrae at its shoulder, still connected together by sinew as it creates a sort of a long bone whip that curls and writhes like a tentacle as its other arm, and it sort of curls up behind it, almost like a scorpion tail, up around behind its back. On the shoulder of the oversized clawed arm, you see a huge boil-like structure that sort of undulates and squirms with its every step. And the most frightening thing isn't what it looks like. It is the intelligence with which it is going about its patrols. The other fiends and demons and corrupted creatures that you've bumped into so far seem to be acting on instinct. This is almost like a regimented guard that you would have found when trying to infiltrate one of the noble houses in Balathira. This creature has intelligence, or certainly guidance of some sort.
Celia will telepathically tell the party, there's something here. She'll describe it and say, it seems smarter than the others. It seems to be acting on tact. and not instinct.
Luck is, she points it out, you can make your first survival check to see if you can navigate a way to get to a first shortcut. On a 13, she points the direction that flesh devil is in. And the only way to get to the first shortcut is to somehow get around it. It is blocking your way. It's too early for there to be multiple choices here.
How high up are we?
The pit itself, down to the bottom of the mine, it's about 200 feet deep. It is a long way, but it is sloped. So it's, certainly you could try to climb down around it. You know that there's a lot of scree that makes climbing treacherous, but it is certainly possible to do so.
I have two dumb ideas, people.
Yeah,
What one is better than the other. One, we use rope and try and climb around. Two, I charge it and try and chuck it down.
Let's not do two right away, I don't think. Iska has the Hound Tongue Whip, which is an active magic rope that could hopefully give us some advantage on climbing down because she can control it. The other thing is, Jay, is there any sort of like shack or tunnel system or anything nearby, like within sight of this guard creature?
On the 13, most everything lies beyond.
Okay.
So those honeycomb sort of honeycomb of tunnels lie beyond. You could backtrack up a little bit. There are some houses and shacks back up at the top of the spiral.
No, my only thought was going to be if there was something within eyesight of that guard that wasn't in our direction, Iska was going or would offer to do dancing lights to almost like create this small light flicker as if like a candle was being lit in a direction to hopefully just catch its eye for a second or anything just to give some sense of temporary distraction. But if that's not available, then nah.
Yeah, no, this path is only a wagon width wide, so trying to sneak by it on a 10-foot wide path with no cover really.
Well, she was hoping it would get his attention to move somewhere
else.
To be like, let's all just tiptoe behind it.
Gotcha. Any other thoughts? This would be the time to chime in for the skill check.
I mean, Iska offers the rope for sure, and then skill check wise, if we're climbing, would hopefully be able to use like acrobatics or something.
Yeah,
to
it would
help
be either
navigate.
acrobatics or strength.
Great.
You'd be able to choose to climb down as you do have a magical rope to get down to the next level.
Yeah, Axel's also natural climber, so.
Yep, you have natural climb, so that helps as well.
Jay, remind me, the Cly Lyre I have. We talked about a couple spells that wouldn't work in this world. Is levitate something that is there? Not to make anything.
Levitate works. It's just anything that has flight involves risk.
I don't want anything to fly. I just want it to fall slower.
Feather fall. Yes, you could use levitate as a modified feather fall. I would allow that, and it would not be counted as flying.
So we have that as well. If someone doesn't feel comfortable climbing at any point, I can only do it to one person, but.
Yeah, certainly if you had someone fail a check, you could do a reaction check to see if you could, in time, cast it before they... The big thing here is making noise and drawing attention to yourself. So it sounds like climbing is the way to go, is what the party's thinking. Okay.
All right.
She'll ask Luck for the exact. I mean, he's the miner here. She will ask how to form the rope to best support everyone and make. Or probably Celia as well. Actually, Celia being the resident climber. Axel, you know what? We have a party full of climbers.
We really do.
Hey, tell me what to do.
Yeah. So you can direct this rope to go and attach itself quietly. The big thing is stealthily. You're not going to have to move someplace and give away your position, because the rope itself will just sort of go across like a snake where it gets tied off. And with that, I need everyone to make either an athletics or an acrobatics. I assume, Luck, you're going to carry grain just on your back. That's fine. Riley's a little bit too big to carry, but he can do his acrobatics or athletics check as well.
Who doesn't feel good about this? And who can Iska inspire real quick? who feels the worst about this?
You're probably like standing there alongside Vidar as the others all work on ropes and stuff. It's just, I don't know, ropes.
Hey, we're gonna get this. You're gonna do just fine. Hand on his shoulder. We're gonna have to do just fine. Inspiration to Vidar.
Okay.
We got this. I'm gonna also just keep an eye out while they're working on their working on the rope system going forward. So is it a group check or is it just one person?
No, it's everyone needs to roll me athletics or acrobatics as you all make your first check to climb down.
Okay, first one's Luna here.
Where I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna burn.
Go get me, never at the door.
I'm gonna burn a luck die. I'm sorry, Alicia. I'm gonna burn your luck die. We can't have a nat 1 right now.
Yay, 12.
Here's Luna again. Much better.
Jeez.
And Iska. Yeah, the nat 1s are following me.
Do I get anything from having the natural climb speed?
Like I said, I give you advantage because you have
Okay.
your natural
Only-
climbing.
Yeah. Okay, well, yay, cat.
And if anyone stumbles too much, that levitate's ready to go.
Okay.
If I
So
can
it
do
looks
that.
like we've got a 24, a 13. We got a 24. Where did we start? We got a 6. We got a 12, a 24, a 13, a 16, a 13, a 17, and another 24. Let's see how this goes. As the flesh demon is going to make a perception check. Ooh, I gotta do math. I gotta bring out the calculator, folks.
Okay, guys, we've encountered the first puzzle and we failed.
Well, no, it's gonna be another one where it's gonna be close.
Oh, yeah.
It's just gonna be close. 12 plus 24 plus 13 plus, that one's not there, 16 plus 13
Hey, at least it's going to be a quick trip to the
17.
bottom.
plus 14, correct? Divided by 7. Wow.
And
So-
we all fall.
As you go down the side, Luck, a piece of rock, tumbles off from underneath of your foot. Axel, you try to catch it and dislodge another rock yourself. You see the flesh devil spin around and look in your direction, but looks further down than where all of you are there, as your combined stealth check was a 16.5 and he rolled a 16. And on the 0.5, I will round up for the party. But the flesh devil sort of starts moving up towards where the rope is. I need
Wow.
Why'd you got 14.8? I got 16.5.
Oh, because he divided by 8.
Okay. So, anyway, as this flesh devil starts walking towards where your rope is attached, I need Iska to do me a. I'll give you you can either do a dex or a wisdom saving throw to try to get the rope down to you, either through controlling it or snatching it down. Because it's a magic rope, I will give you advantage.
Okay, cool. I was gonna burn one of mine, but I don't have to. You said dex check?
Dex or wisdom as you're controlling it.
Go Gajdiska.
Oh,
Natural 20. As the heavy footfalls of this devil go by, you see like just a whisper in the night, the rope curl up as the Hound Tongue whip wraps itself back up on Iska's thing, and everyone leans into the wall. This is literally like the Hobbit scene in Fellowship of the Ring, where everyone's leaning up to thing, and this giant devil is looking down over with his devil sight, not obscured at all, and then continues on his patrol. Celia, I need you to make another perception check.
Go, Celia. Ooh.
25.
As you look out and around, you can see more of these flesh devils around. Your attention mainly drawn to one thing, but none seem to be in your general vicinity. Luck, go ahead and make me a survival check for navigation.
I'm mulliganing. I'm just going to use a mulligan.
Okay.
Come on. There we go.
On a 26. It takes you a second to get your bearings, as you've never climbed down at this area before, but you quickly are able to recognize that there's about the same distance away from you, both left and right. There is a bridge and a ladder to your left, or one of these interconnecting sort of side mine tunnels to your right that you could use as well, whichever you would advise the party to use. The mine certainly gets you out of sight, but who knows what lurks inside of them, whereas the bridge, again, you're going to be able to see everything around you even as you descend. But things might be able to see you.
He lays out the options to them.
Bridge or tunnel, folks. It is Chutes and Sithrax's. I thought about getting a Chutes and Ladders board to sort of...
Of course you did.
I thought about it.
I don't know, guys. What do you think? Do we want to do the bridge? Probably. You kind of know what to expect on the bridge, but don't know what could see us. The tunnels are a complete crapshoot.
And, Celia's got good eyes on where things are right now.
The bridge is kind of a better option here. We still have pass without trace up. So
Better the devil we know than the one we don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Valid point.
So,
Quickest.
again, 6 one day, half dozen the other, as you go around. So, Luck, good guy Pie, high or low?
All right, guys. 3 points of contact all the way across, crouching down.
I'm feeling low today.
Low. On a 43, you all get to the bridge and the ladder, but it is barely hanging on. It is fairly rickety. You're not sure how much noise it's going to make, and certainly probably only one person at a time, but it does drop you down another full level closer to the bottom of the pit. It's holding, but it is certainly not in the best condition, or the condition that Luck you remember it to be in.
Time.
Who's first, guys?
I recommend the lightest.
It's probably Iska.
It's
Or
Iska.
Axel or Riley.
Yeah, let's send the child down first.
Don't think
That
we
can
can-
only go well.
Yeah.
Why not send the child down first?
Axel's got a son to protect. Iska doesn't mind.
Axel's willing to let Iska and Ryla go across first because he can climb across the wall if things go bad.
Again, this is down. This is a ladder down.
Ladder
it just
down.
happens to be at the bridge where there's a ladder down.
Okay.
Like most trestle bridges, there's a ladder to go down to where the foundation of the bridge is. So the ladder is a straightforward ladder. It's just rickety. So this is going to be stealth checks as you go down to make sure you don't draw attention to yourself. You will be under Pass Without Trace. It's not 30 feet long, so Luna can step up to the edge to make sure everyone is within her guardianship of Pass Without a Trace. And Iska, if you want to go first, go ahead and roll that stealth check.
Okay, great. Here we go. I will burn an inspiration on that.
Okay.
God bless America.
Okay.
23 total.
On a 23, as you go down, you can see that there is a rung that is a little bit loose. These are metal, so they give a loud screech. You can sort of point it out to the folks behind you.
I will say she like looks up at that point, like waves and like makes an indication with her foot of
Yeah,
like
you can
this
mentally
one.
yeah,
Yeah, mentally, yeah.
do it as well.
Like this rung is loose, skip it if you can.
Yep. Next up, Riley. With the advice from Iska and his weight, I will give Riley advantage on this stealth check. On a 26, Riley comes down and sort of stands there beside you. His eyes are a little bit wide. He's a little freaked out, but he's okay. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Vidar, with your weight and armor, this is going to be a straight roll.
Kitty kisses for luck. Alright. We got this girl. Straight stealth check.
On a 20, dirty 20, you make it to the bottom. There's a little bit of rattling as you go down, but it seems like it's quiet, not enough perhaps to have been detected. Who's next?
I'll go ahead and go.
Cilia, like the wind. I'm assuming, because
Oh yeah.
Resident Rogue. Resident
as a
Rogue.
41,
That's a
she was at the top. She's now at the bottom.
We're
Did
all
she
know
even
how to
use
get
the
out
ladder?
there.
Did
we're
she
all
even?
looking at Celia waiting for her to climb down, and suddenly she's just here like, what? The fu- what?
Who's next?
She is
Luna.
empty
Yeah,
teleports. Like,
Luna can come on down. Again, it's not 30 feet, so whether she's top or bottom, she can still stand. On a 29, Luna, with her monk-like agility, grabs on the sides and goes, slides down the sides without a sound.
skip the ladder entirely and slow fall down.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. She can slow fall down. She just like
Just jump off.
Casual backflip.
Yeah. Axel and Luck, I think you all are the only two.
Axel first, because if I screw up, then it all, all goes to hell.
Yeah, probably be. Watch him roll. Terrible. Nope.
31. Axel again. Last up, Luck. You're in your Elven, so you don't have disadvantage or anything. Go ahead, give us that roll. On an 18. You still have... No, you don't. We are already burned the inspiration. So 18, you sticking?
I got a stick.
Okay. Let's see how they do on a perception. Celia, you've got your eyes out, and you can have eyes on the two closest flesh devils. Neither one seems to turn around as there's a loud sort of as Luck, his large form, on the rung that he thought it was the next one that Iska said was the bad one, and what makes it to the bottom. Luck, go ahead and give me another survival check. On a 24. It's a little ways around, so you're going to have to walk along the spiral for a little bit. But there actually is a nice sort of switchback trail that was used way back when there was a washout along the main spiral, that it had to be used for a year or two while they were rebuilding a washout. So it doesn't involve climbing, it's just a little bit of a ways to get over there. For Celia, if I could go ahead and get a perception check. On a 14, it seems as though there are not many people around here. You have eyes on the two flesh devils who were watching you before that you sort of avoided. And as you come down on this pathway, you all creep along and finally make it to the switchback. High or low, Mr. Luck Goldheart?
Low again.
Low again. On a 36, Luck is holding. The switchback seems to be fairly well... It's old. There's a lot of sort of debris and rubble on it. It is steep, but it does not seem to be damaged in any way. It seems to be intact. So I'm going to have the party do dexterity saving throws to make sure they don't slip as they go down this sort of very narrow one-person pathway to the bottom.
Me and Vidal are dead.
You come with me, Luck.
So what do we have?
You know how I
So-
said it was raining earlier? Not gonna die. Oh,
Let me just
When it
do...
rains, it pours.
dead.
So, and let's just check. Ooh. As Vidar and Luck go down, their feet slip, and they go sliding down the last little bit of the switchback. Based on your order, Vidar and Luck is close to the front, so Cilia, certainly with yours, you're able to jump out of the way. But Vidar, you catch Riley, and he goes tumbling with you as Axel tries to jump out of the way, and you all slide right in.
Can I grab onto Riley as we're sliding? Like, can I grab him at all?
Certainly, you can. You can
I
grab him.
grab
You all
him
are
and-
sliding down together.
Yeah, I grab him, pull him in, and then just like tuck and roll over him and just try to shield him from it.
And on his stealth check of a 16 and his perception of a natural 20, I need all of you to roll initiative as you go sliding right into the feet of one of these flesh devils.
How high up are we right now?
You are halfway down, about halfway down this.
Oh.
So we've been going for over an hour at this point.
Basically, I was going to have pass without a trace. Was going to it'd have to re-up it on this next one. So after this, depending on where Luna's key are, depending on what she does.
Yay!
I didn't know we were playing Resident Evil 2.
Hey, it just fits so well.
Fuck.
1, 2,
I wanna
3,
go
4,
before
5.
it.
I need someone else. Who am I missing? Luna, Luck, Iska, Vidar.
Axel.
And I need a Riley as well.
Panic intensifies.
I know Riley doesn't have a token. Riley at the end.
I'm really glad I just get to go before Riley. So, how far down am I from the group to this creature on this passage?
You are literally at its feet.
But where's the rest of the group?
You basically, it stepped out of the shadows as it heard Luck, and then you basically bumped right into it with Riley in your arms. With that, Iska, all of you, like I said, you're pretty much clumped up within 10 to 15 feet of this, as it is a very sort of narrow fissure that this back and forth was in, and he was hiding in the shadows behind it. Seemed to be actually posted to guard this specific spot.
Okay, my go?
It's your go.
Iska will reach for the violin and play. Oh God, I don't think she's ever used this before. She will play a song she had cooked up a little bit ago to work through some of her more erratic thoughts and feelings and the anxiety and intense unknowing that comes with them. And she will cast the version of confusion that we have
Oh yeah.
created.
Yeah, this
Faith
is your first time.
Yep. So that is a wisdom saving throw, DC of 18.
Wisdom saving throw, DC of 18. On a natural 20, he shrugs. Actually, is there a thing if they make a natural 20, or is it you roll? I forget exactly how it worked. With the little
No,
chart
they have
we had.
to fail it, and then we roll another d20. And if they roll a d20 on that, it gives them
Right.
the
So
good
yeah,
stuff.
no, it sort of looks at you, and its alien mind doesn't seem to be affected by this song that you play. Is there anything else that you would like to do?
She will, gosh, actually, I'm going to take a free action to healing die.
Okay.
Because I feel like stuff might hurt here pretty soon.
Luna, having been sort of jumped out of the way as Vidar and Riley came sliding under, is probably about 15 feet away.
Good guy, are you driving Luna in combat this time?
Yes. You still don't know how to monk it? Okay,
I don't know how to bard, dude.
Okay. All right. So, how far up
She's
is
about
she?
15 feet away, so she can easily close.
Jump
'cause she's got
down,
45.
swipe.
Yeah, she can jump down and do her thing. She has her silvered reach punches now.
Yep. So I guess jump down, slow fall, and Be some of those unarmed strikes.
Go for it.
Dos. No, we've got to save those key points. Tress.
The 25 and the 24 both hit. You can go ahead and roll those damage as these silver impregnated water, basically like water knuckles that are impregnated with silver dust, go slashing into this. And you see it recoil, not used to having weapons, having someone punch it and hurt at all, but you see it recoil as this silver sort of burns into it as you punch it.
Nice.
Kind of just looks and
Nice ice baby. Terrible.
Next up, Axel.
Axel's immediately going down there to get to Riley. So how far away was it again? Roughly from...
From you, again, you were up with Sir Luna. You're about 15 feet away. As you look down at this creature, you have a good view of it. You can see it's almost like dry ice coming off of this bone whip. It's almost like there is a cold fog rolling off of this sinew and bone created whip that is its right arm.
Fun.
It is incredibly long, almost all the way down to the ground, then it almost wraps all the way back up to its head. This thing probably has some reach on it.
Can he get down to Vidar, grab Riley, and just get out of range? Even if it promote?
You potentially could get an opportunity attack as Riley and Vidar are within 5 feet of this creature.
Oh yeah. He is aware of that. Just get. So Axel takes it instead of Riley taking it.
Yep.
So yeah, he will do that. Does that take an action, or is he?
You take your movement, and if you're dragging him away, it would use your action.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he will dart down, grab Riley, and basically pick him up, get out of the mess.
Okay.
Real quick.
It is going to make an opportunity attack on you, and with its claw on a 16.
A 16. Justice hits. Just.
And does 18 slashing damage as you run away, and it rakes across your back.
Axel was expecting this. He ducks down and uses the not cunning action. Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge, okay.
Yeah,
Which
right.
gives you 9. It does seem to just be normal thing. So you've used the ring of uncanny dodge. Great.
Yeah.
Next up is this creature. It is, let's see, it just got hit by Luna, so I'm thinking it is going to do a couple claw attacks against Luna right there in front. On a 15, I believe, misses.
That's a miss.
On a 22, though, I think that's a hit.
Yep.
And she takes 19 slashing damage.
Oh.
And looking around, seeing Vidar having sort of basically slid right into its feet, it is going to attack with its bone and sinew whip down onto Vidar.
You have advantage because I'm prone.
You are prone. Didn't need it on a 20.
Ew.
That does 17 piercing. It is not magical, so I believe you have resistance to that. So that's 8 piercing and 10 cold damage as this icy whip goes digging into you. In fact, you feel almost a cold radiating off of this, whereas all the other creatures here have been warm. This one seems to be radiating cold for some reason. Luck, you are up.
Right. Yeah, I ain't got time to mess with this. I'm using my potency.
Okay.
So you think 23 strength is good? Try 26.
Nice. And I'm assuming you're using your silver sword, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm using something even better. The environment.
Ooh. Know that this could make noise.
I'm aware.
Okay.
But the longer this fight lasts, the worse it gets.
Okay.
So, attempting to grapple.
Okay. It's contested athletics, correct?
Oh. Yep.
You sticking with it?
I ain't got a mulligan.
Okay.
But dude.
On a dirty 20, you are unable to grapple.
Sugar. No, I don't think. Yeah, grapple takes an action. I think.
Yeah,
So-
no, shove is an attack.
Yeah.
Grapple takes an action.
Yeah, grapple takes an action. Yeah.
Yeah, you
So-
try to squeeze your arms around this, and it seems to, its huge, heavily muscled form, a little bit even larger than you. It does not seem, you are not able to get a hold of it and pull its arms in. It just sort of like muscles your arms apart as you try to get it grappled.
Nope. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Celia, you are up.
Yep. I'm gonna. Excuse me. Charge forward. And I'm gonna attack this thing twice.
Yep.
One. Silver's memory is in my main hand. And I have enlightenment in my offhand.
Okay. 23 is going to hit as the silver dagger goes piercing in through its back as you appeared out of seemingly nowhere.
No. I'm savaging that.
Savage attacker. Oh, looks like the first one's better with 25.
I think the first one's better, yeah. And then offhand, enlightenment. Boo.
Yep, unfortunately, the 11 does not hit. However, as Silver's memory goes piercing in through it, you see the wound like expand, almost as though it's the flesh itself recoils from the silver blade, doing 25 points of damage and sort of laying open its side where as you draw it back out. Vidar, you are up.
As this has just become a massive cluster of bodies throwing damage left, right, and center, can I roll between its legs to get to the other side of it?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna roll through its legs. Can I then do like the spinning leg thing with my legs to then get up and attack the back of its knee to like try to make it prone? Like, hamstring it?
I mean, you can do a shove attack as one of your attacks. We can do it as a shove attack if that's what you're doing to try to make it fall.
Yes, please.
Okay, it is a strength-based attack, so just do me a D20, right?
Athletics.
Athletics-based attack, so do athletics, contested athletics again, just like grapple, correct? For shove?
Athletics
Yes.
or acrobatics.
Okay.
For the, but shove is athletics. With
Yeah, I thought shove was strength and strength, but either way.
No, it's athletics.
Because I'm a hex warrior, I'm using my blade to try to cut its like vital points. Can I use charisma instead?
No.
Okay.
You tried. You tried.
I tried. I asked. That's fine.
Yeah. On a nat
And then-
20, it is not going anywhere on its athletics. It's sort of, as you go under, you still have one attack left, as it is an attack, not a...
I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna go for one leg. It's just not working. Gotta go for the other one. Just shing, shing.
So are you
All right,
swinging your
let's do it.
sword, or are you trying to get it prone?
Trying to get it prone. Trying to make it fall down the side.
Okay.
I'll be impressed if you can do it.
I'd be impressed too, but that's I'm telling this story.
Let's see. Roll that athletics.
Got a 9.
Oh, there it is.
On a 16, it is still standing.
All right. So, I want to feel. All right. In Celestial, can I say to it, "Come get me, you freak"? Try to intimidate it and then run off. If I can get its attention.
Do me an intimidation check. It sort of looks at you, but doesn't understand you. You do get its attention. It turns around, but it doesn't chase you as you run away.
Yeah.
So, what do you run?
Yeah.
30 feet?
Yeah, I'm gonna get 30 feet away from that because he's already used his reaction.
Yep. Okay. So you're 30 feet away. Riley, you are about. I assume you used your dash, so that would have been 15 in, then half movement of 45. So y'all are about 22 feet away from this.
Well, if Riley's good, then he's actually just wants him out of the fight. There's not really much he can do.
Okay. So, I mean,
Unless he
is
wants
he
to
going to
stop
move
going
further
in the fight.
away, or is he going to just... or he can hide. He can certainly hide as an action.
Oh, yeah.
Or
no,
dodge
Axel
as an
totally-
action. He can do either of those.
He'll try to hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check. Pass without a trace is still up.
I don't know how useful that is.
Yeah, on a split? Yeah. Okay, sure.
On that one.
Something.
He thinks he's hiding, but
Yeah.
probably not.
Iska, you are up.
God, I don't know what to do. I'm so afraid of making noise. Like, I finally have these damn bullets, but like we are in the middle of this pit.
Oh yeah, I mean, I won't even make you do an intelligence. A gunshot would go off like a gunshot
It would
in a
echo-
quarry and echo everywhere. Now, it also might echo everywhere.
Yeah, but that's not something I want to.
Everyone would probably be on a little higher alert.
Yeah, just maybe. Just
So
maybe.
far, this battle's been relatively quiet.
Sure. Shoot.
Don't shoot. Do
Shoot.
Do
No.
magic.
Golly.
You got
And
silence?
you've still got your Hound Tongue Whip.
I do.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, but how about this instead? How about we just do some vicious mockery on this thing?
Or you can do
Something
that.
I never use.
That's probably the best option.
Go for it.
Okay, which is DC 18 Wisdom save for this boyo.
Okay.
As she is just like, man, you suck. I don't know what else to
On an
say.
11, he is not a wise bird.
Ooh,
How long has it been since this guy's used vicious mockery?
like episode 3.
Yeah.
That is, it's a great bard spell.
It's just not very Iska-like, but having nothing else here is just like, this place is awful, and I want to wipe you from the face of this earth.
I
So
am straight up not having a good time, fiend.
take 3 psychic damage, and have disadvantage on the next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Okay, cool.
And she will inspire Luna, who's close by, because Luna's got those 3 attacks and the silver water. So, punch
Cool.
it, Luna. Punch it hard.
Luna, you are up.
Punch it. Punch.
You do have
Let's
a.
try the inspiration on the second one.
Yeah,
Let's see.
D8.
Do 8. Ooh, maybe. 17?
17 just misses, but the other 2 hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Dos. 6 and 7.
Yep. You again see the punches impregnated with the silver water that surrounds her fists dig into this creature far deeper than you would have expected them to. it sort of howls out in pain at you as it ducks back, and you see it sort of grab onto one side, sort of covering up the area that's now becoming like this weird oozing bruise, sort of right in the kidneys where she's been punching. She's staying engaged?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next up is Axel.
All right. Taking some inspiration from Iska, he'll pluck the angry words out of the air and refocus them into a mind spike.
Ooh, nice.
Because phrase.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? At third level, wisdom saving throw. It's actually pretty good.
Wisdom saving throw on a 15 misses.
Hey,
As
so he
19 points of psychic damage go ripping through this creature.
Axel learns and envelops and draws upon the magic because divination was
Spell slot back, is it?
Yep.
Sweet. Nice.
Mind spike.
Mind spike. So with that, it is its turn. It is. What is it going to do? Who has hit it good? Luna's still right there hitting on it. And our buddy Luck hasn't done a whole lot of damage. Cilia did some damage, so Cilia's going to get an attack.
Disadvantage on the first one.
For disadvantage is a 17.
That is a miss.
Misses with its first claw. It swings around with its second claw on a 13. Is going to miss again. Frustrated, still reeling from the pain in its side from being laid open by Silver's memory, comes around with the whip on a 25. I assume that's going to hit.
I will uncanny dodge.
Yeah, you'll want to because it's 32 piercing taken down to 16 plus 9 cold. It's all damage, correct? Or is it just physical damage, right?
Yeah, it halves all damage.
Half's all damage. So yeah, that would have been a 41. So it's 20 points of damage.
Ooh.
As this whip, the sort of all these vertebrae go just piercing through your side and then come ripping back through, just ripping out chunks of flesh as each one of the vertebrae sort of catches as it reels the whip back in. Luck, you are up. This creature, for as big and menacing as it is, its form is almost like it's overinflated. It is, and the silver seems to definitely be affecting it as it is weakening. It's strange. While this probably was a minor at one point, it's gotten so overgrown, it's almost like an overripe fruit in the sun.
Ew.
There is definitely a stench of sulfur and brimstone leaking from its weapon, from its wounds.
Now, I'm just going to try and make a connection here in my old brain ski. Could it be a safe conclusion that fire or any sort of sparks might send this thing blowing up?
This does certainly seem to be very cold-based, whereas everything else seems to be sort of red in color and fire-based. As far as explosion, you don't feel it's explosion, but certainly it is, whereas fires had no effect on anything else, the cold rippling off of this one, this mist and fog, and almost as though the cold is preserving it somehow and keeping it, almost like as though the cold is keeping the overripe fruit refrigerated. You would think fire might be its antithesis.
Crimson Light fire and says in the mind, this one's an exception, as he sort of pulls out the wooden sword whoosh, and then straight in for the attack.
Okay.
1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God. And plus 12 just doesn't seem fair. Well, unless I roll like that.
Well, yeah, when you roll a 2, unfortunately.
That's your second 2 in a row, dude.
Don't worry, I've got a second attack. There we go.
20 definitely hits.
Okay. 10. By the way, that's just plus 8 damage and 2 damage I rolled. That's...
Are you rolling only D4 for that? That's not D4 now. Because
oh, it's not
now that
D4.
it's silvered, it's treated like a short sword, so it's a D6.
Oh, so it's D6. Okay, sorry. Right.
So it's
Right, there we go.
so you can roll me
Yeah.
a D6, and we'll add your plus 8 to it.
Do.
So a 4, so that's 12. And this is actually now slicing because it's like a sword,
Okay.
or
Oh,
piercing
okay.
because it's short sword, right?
Yeah, piss. Okay.
So you lunge this right in. Roll me that fire damage.
Fire damage. 5.
Oof. As you plunge the dagger in, you see sort of like a glowing nimbus emerge from the wound, almost as though inside it has caught fire. And while it was just 5 fire damage, it seems to continue to keep burning inside of this, almost turning it into like a glowing lantern, weird green and oozy lantern as the fire continues to burn within its form.
Alrighty.
The fire damage seemed to do far more than you were expecting to do.
Nice.
Celia, you are up. This thing, you can see it's almost looking panicked or sort of like it's on its suicide mission. It is in it to not die. It's gonna-
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just a smile.
Let's attack.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
27 definitely hits.
No.
Try again.
Try again.
Savage attacking. One more there.
Come on. Oh
Oops.
my goodness.
Terrible
Why are you
savage
doing
attacks
this
now.
to me? I have a 5d6. Stop rolling ones.
Go ahead and do your offhand.
Yep, my offhand.
That'll hit.
I'd like to say bye-bye.
Oh, she's going for it.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Cheeky.
I'm gonna use my advantage on my charisma save, and he has disadvantage
Correct.
on him.
Oh, come on.
So advantage, and I'm going to use an inspiration die.
Okay.
She's going whole ham.
She's going whole
I'm
ham.
going all out.
On a 22. Disadvantage on the charisma save.
You've got this. Come on. Yeah.
And you don't even have to roll. He was down to basically 1 hit point as he disappeared on your offhand. I was thinking you were just going to hit him. I should always know you're going to do it. Because what does that recharge on longs? You get 3 per longs? Okay. He disappears and your void dice goes up once again to we're at a D8 now, right?
Now that's how
We're at
you.
a D10 now because it's gone up 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
It was
It started
D4.
at D4, and then it went to D6, and then
When was the
D8.
D8?
the D8 was when she assassinated one, and then banished
I thought
it.
that was this right. So, but that took you to the D6. I think you're on
That
a
took me
D8.
to. I had a D4. I banished.
You back?
You managed to Barb Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right. I
that-
forgot about the Barb
that
Devil.
died.
So yeah, you're at a
So I'm at a
D10.
D10.
Yeah, that's a D10.
You're at a D10.
This is terrifying.
When does this stop?
When
D20.
when this arc stops,
It doesn't.
this is Celia. This is Celia grinding up her void.
She
just
is
get
grinding her void up.
14,
I'm
16,
charging.
16, 20.
She's become.
I'm
She-
charging.
She's become.
I'm giving Mithrani all sorts of friends.
It's like, hey,
Yes, you are.
here, have this one. Here, have this one. Have
And
this one.
yeah, I need everyone to do me a stealth check as the creature disappears, which, damn it, also, because it totally, he didn't get,
It totally wasn't going to explode on us.
No, no,
Never
we,
was a boomer.
we didn't smell sulfur. Now, did we? Did we, Jay? There was no sulfur there, was there?
disappointed DM is disappointed.
I'm just happy we're finally understanding the real plan. We have to destroy all boomers. They're
if
the
it-
cause
yeah.
of all the problems.
If it makes you feel better, I'm down to a 1 on my stealth checks because I use potency. 20.
So,
At least I haven't.
at this point, we'll say Luna, go ahead and mark off 2 key points as she recasts Pass Without a Trace. So 25.
And Jay, just remind me, should I go ahead and add that 1 key point if she
Go
channels
ahead
her?
and go ahead and add that 1 point because I believe that she's
Awesome.
disattuned. She has an attunement spot, or we're not going to worry too much about it. I'm not going to worry too much about it. So it looks like we got the lowest is a 17 by Vidar.
I did go running off.
Yep. Celia, do me a perception check. It's okay, Bird.
I'm sorry.
Do me a perception check, Iska. Not Iska, Celia. Iska's the one who just screwed up my cameras.
I just wasn't getting enough attention. I'm sorry.
Yeah, now I gotta reset the filters and everything.
I had to act up. I had to pee on the carpet so someone noticed me.
Yeah, you know.
Ah, well. We still like you, Bird.
So on a 15, the best you can tell in this little alcove, you do not believe that you have garnered anything's attention. Luck, go ahead and do me another survival check. That's right, you get to reroll your ones. Man, that was the best feat ever.
Best investment. I nat ones are just attracted to me.
Yeah. On your 16 survival, again, you have a choice. From this spot here, again, you can take the caves, or there is another trestle bridge that has an access ladder that you can take down. As I said, you know you're about halfway down. Probably only 3 more shortcuts you'll need to take, including this one.
Take that bridge. It seems to be working. Seems like wherever these things are, we can take them, at least without too much trouble.
Okay, you guys head to the bridge. Celia, as you start moving, you can do another perception check at advantage with your boyfriend eyes.
17.
17. And actually, yeah, your last one was a 23. I forgot. Yeah, things seem to be very clear. Again, you all go sneaking along the edges, are able to duck into the little alcoves fairly easily and find your way to the next one. High or low?
Let's go high. Let's mix it up. Oh, I forgot to make the noise.
You forgot to make the noise?
Woo!
Thank you.
There we go. Ooh.
Oh, this is what I get for not making the noise before I say.
You get to the bridge, and the bridge has been destroyed by the demons. You will have to backtrack and go through the caves.
Oh, snake.
So it does take a little bit of time to backtrack around the other way. You lose about 20 minutes to go back the other way to make it to the caves. And as you reach the opening, the sort of dark maw, this is a narrow pathway, only one person wide, less than 5 feet, as you all will need to move down, but it will wind you down to the next level. Group, anything special you would like to do before entering this cave?
I'm feeling Lantern of Revealing.
I was going to go behind Cilia,
Okay. So
but I like Lantern.
Lantern Revealing is a good idea as well. Whatever you would like to do. So you can do both if you want. I mean, your
Let's
sight's
say
not
both.
affected either way.
Let's do both.
So certainly with your size and as winding as this path is, Luck, you are able to block any light from emerging back out through the cavern. You wait a little bit to get inside, open up the Lantern of Revealing. Vidar, with your devil eyes. Luck, do me a perception check with advantage.
25.
On a 25, as you shine the light in front of you, you do see some smaller creatures that would surely have been all but invisible upon the rooftops. As the light hits them and sort of reveals them, they almost shine as though they were somehow magically concealed, about the size of those sort of the corrupted arm of silver. And as the light hits them, they go running off down into the cavern and away from your pathway. You guys navigate successfully with the perception check and the Lantern of Revealing. Good thought, guys. I was going to drop some critters on you.
That is the best item we have ever looted.
Yep. And you
I love it.
make it out the other side. I will say Luck certainly knows well enough. He douses the lantern before it could ever shine out through the front of the cave. You have used this cave before. This is someplace that you've been. Celia, you can move up to the front with boyfriend eyes and make a perception check before exiting out one level lower onto the spiral as it
Magic eyes.
marks deeper and deeper, closer and closer to the bottom of the pit. On a 29, you spot and mark pretty much every devil, these flesh devils. Now that you've fought one up close, sort of knowing more how they move, even when they stand still, you're a little bit more familiar with their silhouette and are able to mark them quite readily and where they are. Luck, after Celia sort of points things out, this close to the bottom, there are lots of different ways to go. You can do me a survival check with advantage.
Sometimes I don't want that advantage.
On the 15, there's a couple things you can do. There is a long staircase that you can take. There is another one of these caves to pass through, or you can try the ladder as it is attached to one of the bridges. The staircase and the ladder will get you all the way to the bottom. The cave will just get you one level still above, but certainly within climbing distance if you wanted to just climb down with your ropes again. The stairway is very open and you can literally from where you are spot it from here. It's about a third of the way around from where you are, and it is easily seen from pretty much the entire pit. The bridge, certainly there's some shadows under it that could be helpful, but is going to be a little harder to navigate other than just going down a flight of stairs. The cave, you see where it comes out almost straight across from you, but is protected the whole way.
Part of me wants to say the bridge is sort of a good middle ground. I think we can. I think we can make it.
Okay. High or low?
Ooh, low.
Low. 92. You make it to the bridge,
is out.
and it's out.
Cave again.
Cave or stairs?
Cave.
You lose
Cave.
about another 20 minutes. You are getting perilously close to the end of your Pass Without a Trace. high or low as you reach the cave entrance? The cave has been basically been closed and blocked off. Your only option is the stairs. What would the party like to do, as you are going to be pretty much out in the open? You do still have Pass Without a Trace, but there's only so much that can happen.
We are close, right?
Literally, the stairs will take you to the bottom. Will take you to the entrance of the mine.
Really, question for our wizard. How are we looking on Dragon Stride?
We haven't used it.
How are you guys feeling about blitzing it to the cave entrance?
I can burn my 5th level spell on invisibility for 4 people.
And I can probably get the rest
Celia
of us we want.
could probably go without being invisible because God, she's already basically
Celia.
invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly a single person, a single Cilia,
He is halfway there already. Come
is
on, let's be
halfway there
honest.
already. So you have 8 total people, or 8 total entities. We've in the past we've not made you do it on Grain. Grain can hide sort of inside Lux.
He has a
cloak.
plus 10 to stealth as well.
He also has a plus 10 to stealth, so him hiding in there. However, Riley will need it. So there's 7 casts you need. So Axel would have to burn something to do.
I mean, even without just having less rolls on stealth might be good for us.
Yeah,
Did
just
you,
only
what,
some-
for an hour?
It's an hour.
pretty
Yeah.
useful. I mean, Axel's pretty stealthy by default, so
Yeah, so you still on like plus 7, right?
he's plus 8, so he's
Plus
pretty
8,
good
yeah.
as-
Iska and Lunar are both plus 4.
Currently plus 1.
Yeah.
But Dara's only plus 3.
Yeah, so we could get 2 lower level spell slots and just pop invisibility on the 4 people, 5, including Riley.
I mean, is that okay, or do you want to think about something else?
Well, that is one of the options. If we
That's not.
because yeah, it's an option.
What's
We're
the
gonna have to
distance
rest
from
again soon because I'm.
Yeah.
So I don't mind burning it here. I don't think anyone's gonna die in an hour, but I don't know.
we
I
can.
mean,
Oh dear.
No, don't say that. That's red flag territory. I've played
Please
those
don't.
novels.
he's hiding his smoke. He's hiding his smoke.
We'll be fine.
He's always hiding a smoke.
What's the distance from between like the flight of stairs, the top of the flight of stairs down to the bottom of the flight of stairs, then from the bottom of the stairs to the cave entrance?
Top of stairs to the bottom of stairs because it's 2 stories long. Doing math. The staircase is probably around 50 feet long, and then it's on the opposite side from the main mine entrance, and across the bottom of the mine is probably another 100 feet.
Invisibility is going to be needed since we'll be strolling right in the open.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, you will have to figure. I mean, you can certainly stay to the edges, but again, even across the bottom of the pit is a wide, open. I mean, it's the bottom of a quarry, and there are a good dozen of these flesh devils that are patrolling the upper levels, looking on patrol. Hey, Saber, for the 50 bits, thank you.
It's. How you guys feeling? We invisibility it?
Let's pop off out of existence and go
Alright.
walk under.
So, what do you remind me? You're burning a 5th and a 3rd, I think, in order to do it.
5th would get me
5 people.
Oh,
Yeah.
5th gets you 5.
I'm sorry, 5th gets me because it's a 2nd
4.
level spell, correct? So it gets me 4.
And we need to hide 5 people, but we could do a 4th and a 3rd. No.
Let's do
2
that
4.
instead.
Yeah, do a 4th and a 3rd. We'll do it.
Yeah.
I can
'Cause
burn my
I-
4th, Axel. So you're. Yeah, I can burn a 4th.
Okay.
I prefer you having the stronger spells because mine. I mean, mostly I just
really
want to
got-
keep
I mean, again,
lots
your
for
5th. Your
restoration.
5th is your just in case.
Yeah, my
Iska's 5th
I-
is the
If it all
Thanks.
goes to hell.
Yep.
It went to pot.
My 5th is useful, but not deadly important.
So-
I'll take goes at third, yeah.
You all cast invisibility on the 5 least stealthiest of you. So that leaves what, Cilia and Axel or Cilia and Luna?
No, it
Cillian
was Axel.
Axel.
Cilia and
'Cause
Axel.
Luna- yeah.
Under Pass Without a Trace, I need you all to make me stealth checks.
Just to be safe, Axel. Be well. Inspiration to Axel.
Okay.
I
Don't get
believe.
lost. Visible
Well,
people.
On a
Well, never
38,
concerned.
Cilia,
Not even concerned about Celia.
and on a 37,
Keeping up with Solia, man. It's impressive.
yeah, the two, wow, the two,
Cat Mom returns.
yeah, Cat Mom is back, and the rest of you, again, noise not being as big of interest is just a regular staircase. With care, since you all are invisible and aren't in a hurry, I'm not going to make you all roll, especially with those two doing so well. Nothing draws the attention of those above, and you find yourself there upon the bottom of the spiral, at the bottom of the pit that Elevation Pit is known for, looking up at a dozen flesh demons as they patrol around people who were once the miners of this village that have now been transformed into these hideous forms. Here on the base of the mine, there are a few buildings. Luck, you will recognize the gym house. This is where basically the vault of Elevation Pit. It's where they categorize the gems and anything of value, knowing that if no one could do any bandits that might want to do sort of a cut and run would have to make it all the way down and all the way back up against a village full of well-armed miners. So you all put basically all the valuables of the village, which is your gems and ore, in this stone sort of reinforced building known as the gym house here at the bottom. There's a shed or two down here, an outhouse or two down here, things like that. But for the most part, there is not a lot down here. Cilia, I assume you're still going to be our lookout as you reach the bottom. Vidar being invisible is going to be tough to assist. I guess telepathically that he could still assist you with. So I'll let you have a perception check with advantage. On a 22, this area seems fairly deserted. It is quiet down here. Not much is moving until something catches your eye, heading towards the gym house. A cloaked figure. You see a long strand of white hair falling out of the front of the hood and a flash of albino white skin. They are dragging behind them a burlap sack. It is about the size that could potentially hold a small humanoid. You identify this person as Omen, dragging this bag across the ground. As it hits a stone, you can't decide if the contents shifted or perhaps whatever is inside the bag might have moved on its own. You see her sort of limping across, goes up to the door of the gym house and drags this bag, this large canvas sack, up the stairs with her. Luck, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage. On a 13, that shape in the bag looks too familiar. There is something that calls out to you. That bag is the same size as your boy, Trust. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Thank you. That's
So, folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are going to debut our new introduction for the Vice. Tweet it out. Let your friends know. Tune in here in just the next few minutes. And we are going to show you our new opener. I'll be right back. Bird, do you need a break right this second, or you can talk real quick about Mental Health America?
I absolutely can do that. Hey, folks, welcome. Thanks so much for tuning in and getting spookified with us. This channel is run 100% for charity. So everything you give, whether that's direct donations, that's subs, that's bits, that's anything, that 100% goes to charities of the month. And this month's charity is Mental Health America, an excellent organization that provides counseling, does research, does community outreach for those dealing with or affected by mental health issues. Their big campaign right now is before stage 4. Stage 4 is essentially, think of that in terms of your physical health, like when something is a big breakdown or fatal, not recoverable from. They aim to catch mental illnesses and mental disorders and disabilities and issues before they get to a point where you cannot bounce back. They're an awesome organization. Everything you give goes directly to them. If you can't donate, we don't care. It's super cool. Hang out, be chill, be cool, have fun with us. Go educate yourself at the link below in the little doobly-doo to learn what you can do to help out, or just hang out and lose your minds with us and Luck. Jay's back. I'm going to throw it back to Jay so I can take my break.
Hello, folks. What we all covered. We cover all the Mental Health America stuff. So, like I said, tweet out. I'm going to tweet real quick to let people know that we are about to debut our opener. Let's see if I can find the tweet-a-rooney. There's the tweeter. There we go. Retweet. Debuting our new opener. Join in for the premiere. With music by at Colma Dennis. Nice violin boy. Sweet. Cool. Hope you guys are enjoying it and having a good time. What fun, right? What fun. Like I said, thank you everyone so much for the follows, for the retweets, for your donations, for just tuning in and giving us your support. It means the world to us that you all are enjoying our story and hearing about all the fun things that we are doing. So thank you for tuning in. We are coming up on episode 100, which is just 2 weekends away, where wow, big things and stuff and things will be happening. So hope you guys can tune in for that as well. And once we get the whole cast back, we will be rolling that beautiful bean footage of our new intro.
You know, as soon as you said Omen, it's like, oh, there's Trust in the back.
You're a bad person today.
Yes, non-affected. This is how it is. We don't get breaks. We have like a session of relaxation, and then at the end he drops us on the cliffhanger every time.
Every single time. And yet we keep coming back 98 episodes later.
Yeah.
It's suffering.
So just letting the cast know, the way that this works, and the only way I can get it to work, is that it's going to play on the stream. So if you don't have the stream open, go ahead and get it open so y'all can watch as well. Because trying to make it play in Roll20 was just disaster. So
Can
Roll20
imagine.
is not meant for big videos. Tetrick here for the premiere, Lady Purple, all the folks. Thank you all for tuning in. We will get it going in a second. I will turn off all my different audio that is playing to make sure that we don't interrupt it. In fact, I'll go ahead and turn that off now so I don't forget.
Buying time.
Yep, waiting for
Well,
our...
if we're buying time, does anyone have a pun?
oh, yeah, do we have any puns? Uh-oh.
Looks the bird.
Look
looking
to bird.
Bird, you have. Yeah, Bird. Do you got anything for us?
He's as Google goes rapidly.
Man, these are all terrible. These are so bad.
What do you call a businessman who is oversized and has a trunk?
What do you call that person?
A telephant.
Wow.
Hey, so funny story.
My funny bone.
I got a new job recently, but unfortunately, I've already lost it. It was at the bank, and it was my very first day, right? And this woman walks up, and she asked me to check her balance. So I pushed her over.
So yeah, on that, we're gonna go ahead and do the debut, and I'm turning off the cast's mics, and I'm gonna turn off my mic, and hopefully this all does the things it's supposed to do. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I would like to present to you our new intro for The Vice. So, hope you guys enjoyed that.
God dang.
I want to thank all of our artists who have donated art that we used in there. I will certainly be posting credits for all of you all. Thank you, Not Infected X, for the cheer. Hope you all enjoyed it. We will be now starting off our shows each week with the intro playing. So, Cass, what'd y'all think?
My favorite part is where Cilia showed up because that was just
Cilia
badass.
from
He's knowing
Shadows,
character.
Axel's magic, Vidar, Ishgrim showing up as blue glitter. Oh,
Oh, it was so
Disintegrated into
awesome.
blue glitter, the ulti young luck transition.
Oh,
So thank you
So
all.
good.
Thank you, everyone out there, all of our artists. So much great artwork out there. I can't even name all of them off the top of my head. But thank you, everyone, for getting us through. We're coming up on $15,000 of charity donations. We also are coming up on 100 episodes. And Wandering, woohoo! Thank you. Yes, all these cheers that keep coming in. Thank you guys so much. I'm so glad that you all are enjoying our story, that you tune in to our crazy shenanigans and mental anguish that I put our party through every week. And thank you again so much, everybody. Oh no, really, Hawkeye? What are you doing? They made fun of Tim.
This is the life we chose, guys.
This is the life we chose. Anyway,
we all make mistakes. It's just living with them is the hard part.
speaking of mental anguish,
speaking of mental anguish,
What blue weighs the least? Light blue.
anyway, we will return from the joy of our new intro to the despair, the pit of despair and madness. You all look across about 80 feet away to the gem house, just seeing Omen disappear inside, dragging this bag behind her. What would you all like to do? Luck, you.
Chasing her.
Okay.
and he's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How are y'all? I guess y'all are communicating telepathically to try to at least stay together, as you all can't see each other either.
Damn.
By the way, I actually would have Riley holding onto Celia or Luna's hands.
Yep, that's fine.
My idea is going out the window, guys. We're invisible.
So you guys.
We all see it though. We all.
Oh
see
yeah.
it.
But as soon as, in your mind, you certainly hear a gasp from Luck. Celia probably, as she has been, relays what she sees. You can do it specifically, or we can just arm wave it that you passed on, pointed, and you all saw the figure that you could recognize as certainly looks like Omen heading in with this bag. How do y'all want to approach the gem house? Are you full bore in it across Luck?
Yes.
There any doors, windows, etc.? Holes in the roof?
It is a vault. It is made. It has one door. There are no windows in it. It is made to be very much. It's a bank.
Yeah, fair enough. So, do you go in there and push somebody over?
See what you've done. See what all of you all have done. So you all reach the door is closed.
Is it now?
Do you just kick it open? Do you check the knob? How are you doing this?
At some point,
y'all are invisible, so you guys.
this could be totally nothing. And, I don't expect this to change anything, but at some point, Luna would probably reach out telepathically to Luck, just being like, Luck, we need patience. We don't know what's happening in there. Please be smart. That's kind of it. That's only her only warning, and she will probably move towards the house as well, knowing that Luck is going to hero mode it.
Vidar just heavy sigh and just begins to move over towards it. He's got Lyle drawn, and I want to prepare to cast a spell. I can PM you what it is.
Sure. I need Axel and Celia to make me stealth checks. Thanks, not infected. As you all 42 and a 36. As you all make it across. You all are able to sneak across quite easily. What is everyone else doing as I assume Luck is about to kick open this door?
We have no idea.
Out of character, I shouldn't do this. I know I shouldn't do this, but in character.
Well, he is invisible.
Correct.
None of us know where he is or what he's doing at this point.
And it's not like we can really do anything to stop him. Like, and it was just
that's the problem is y'all can't see him to stop him. You
Yeah.
know
Would
that
him
he
kicking the door open count as an action to break his invisibility?
it's
Vidar's
not an
understand.
attack. To me, that's not an attack.
Yeah, it's casting a spell or making an attack that does it.
And this is more poltergeist sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I'm pretty sure Axel's gotten right to the door and is checking it to. If he doesn't get, it depends who gets there first. But he's
Yeah,
checking
wandering. It's great.
see if he can look through gaps or anything can peek inside.
It's a vault. There's really no peeking here. The door is closed, and then
And then it's kicked.
and then it's kicked. Yeah, it's quite.
so as the door goes slamming open, I need everyone to roll initiative. Sorry, I need to get on the
By his
right page.
Axel, the door just slams open in front of him. It's like, what was that?
I got so confused because, good guy, you rolled Luck's initiative at the exact same time I rolled Celia's. I just looked at the initiative and I saw 5.
So that's
I
not
was like,
possible.
wait, what?
That's not a
Not
6.
possible.
No, don't.
So is this not Omen or is this corrupted Omen?
Who knows? But they bloody look like it.
Well, I get to go before her.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I have
Okay.
advantage on my attacks.
I do need to have Riley to hop in there as well.
Oh no. Not a fan.
Riley is go hide.
And Riley has a 17, it looks like. Riley is invisible, so as being one of the folks who is invisible. Let's get this in descending order, and as you the door goes open, Luck, you see Omen looking straight at the door and looking pretty much straight at you, even though you are invisible. The biggest first thing you notice, where once was her sort of red, albino, gem-colored eye, it is just a blood-covered eyeball. Vidar. The door goes slamming open. You can only assume what has happened, but you are currently outside.
Can I bump my way forward? Just go, excuse me. And take a look just in at this creature? Or in at Omen?
Yeah, it definitely
You
looks
just
like
get-
Omen, but you see, again, instead of sort of the almost jewel-like red eye of her albinism, you see this just liquid blood eye. The other one's still covered by the other side of her face still covered by her deep green cloak, the white hair out the front, and she just looks straight at you. Even as you come in, her eyes track you as well.
It's like, well, best not to beat around the bush. What's happened to you, Omen? Corrupted? You let it get to you?
She just looks at you.
Can I get a...
Smiles. You see her sort of black, rotting teeth.
Can I do an insight check to see if she has gone to the dark side, or...
Dark side.
Sure, you can certainly try.
I just want to sort of try gauge if she is a humanoid or has become a fiend now, as per the corruption that's been going on. 22.
She has a bloody eye. You don't know what all that means. You don't have any specific sense of being able to sense whether something is a fiend. She doesn't look different other than the eye being this sort of blood-colored liquid pool.
Well, if you don't want to talk, that's fine. I'm going to cast Hold Person on her. And I'm going to pray that it works this time. Can I see any other humanoids or any other creatures in this area as well? Coming in.
Currently, no.
Well, take it anyway. I'm also going to cast on whatever's in the bag as well. That's a target. That's
Okay.
a target.
As
Wisdom
you,
save,
as your spell reaches out around Omen's figure, you feel it wrap around and just slide off of her. Also, as you cast it on the bag, the spell passes right through as though it was not even there.
Bitch.
Guess we're going to do this the hard way then. And I'm just going to take a fighting stance.
Next up, we have Celia. You are acting before she has acted.
I am.
I hate you. I hate rogues. Stealth, assassin, advantage. Ugh.
I'm gonna run up.
Yeah, you sort of bump into two figures that seem to be invisible. Actually, no, Vidar becomes visible as he casts a spell against someone else. Throop, even though it didn't work, you do become visible.
I'm 5 feet to Omen's left.
So,
I have advantage on both of these attacks.
yep, you sure do.
All right, we're using the same weapons.
Okay. 21 will hit.
What's with the sixes, man?
Ooh, but a
At
23.
least I rolled good sneak attack.
You got a savage or you keeping?
Why not? I can't. It literally can't hurt anything. Yeah,
Yep. So
the first one's better.
you your silvered weapon digs into her, and you see her sort of brace against it as it comes tearing into her. It does do its full damage. However, you do see as you withdraw the weapon, some of it seems to heal up as though her constitution is able to close back her wounds. You see it sort of fill with blood that coalesces inside of her as some of the damage seems to have been reduced, even though it was fully... She was not resistant to the damage. Something else is happening. Let's just do it that way.
Yep. All right, and offhand is 28.
28 will hit. On the 2 plus 7, 9 damage goes ripping into her. You see
Yep.
that the lightning damage as well seems to tear through her, but then get pulled back.
All right. And then I'm going to free action use a healing dice. Thank you, chat.
Stand by. I need to correct myself. I
Oh.
need to correct myself. I am sorry. The non-magical silvered slashing does full damage and does not get reduced. The lightning damage seems to roll right off of her from her reduction. The 2 slashing, your offhanded dagger, which it seems to completely slide off. It does no damage. Does damage, then something else happens to mitigate it.
All right.
The wound
Good
fills
enough.
with blood and then almost heals as soon as it is made.
Good to know. She just says, "Luck, don't use lightning." And that's my turn.
Cool. Next up is Luna.
Okay, I'll remember. I'm. Monk mindset. Hold on. Do.
So, quick question. We went over this. She can either do these as magical bludgeoning or non-magical, or just they can be silvered magical bludgeoning, or they can just be silvered bludgeoning. What would you like to do?
I think we say just silvered, since we. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess get within that 10 feet range,
Yep,
and then
you can run up. Celia is out of stealth.
boom,
20 arm. 20 arm. 26 will hit. 11 will not hit. The 22 will hit. So roll me damage for those two.
Ooh.
The 10 damage from bludgeoning hit into her fairly hard, actually. And she sort of recoils back from that. As Luna goes bludgeoning and hitting into her, she sort of reaches up and hisses. And she is going to use a legendary action. And she reaches up and grabs the side of her face and peels the face off, leaving behind just sort of this flesh and muscle, basically as though she has been skinned, and she takes it and throws it at Celia. The face. On a 22, I assume that's going to hit.
Oh no.
That hits. Can I uncanny dodge?
Can you uncanny dodge a face?
So, first, you sort of dodge out of the way. This psychic damage sort of goes tearing into you. However, while you reduce the amount of damage as you brace yourself, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Oh. Yeah.
On a 14, the face attaches to yours,
No.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
and
How
you
Face hugging.
feel your mind forced into the back of your head.
Oh no.
As she exerts her control over your body through this face that is now
Oh
attached
no.
to yours.
Well, here comes that TPK.
How much damage did I take?
You only took 7 psychic, but you are currently charmed. That's why you had advantage, because you're an elf. You are currently charmed and under her control.
Oh no.
The rogue is under control.
So guys, my next
rogues
character is
fun?
going to be dead because Celia is going to kill us so hard that our next characters die.
Riley, invisible outside the hut. What do you want Riley to do?
hide in a corner outside the hut, but keeping an eye out for anything that might show up.
Riley goes and just crouches down and hides, knowing to stay
belly.
out of this. So, how do we want to start this?
Carefully.
Crying.
Omen
Dead.
looks at Vidar, now faceless, just muscle and flesh, her skeleton, her sort of skeletal face bleeding down, just like her eye, just sort of covered in this sort of liquid red blood, as she is going to try to hit with blood claws. Her claws come reaching out on a 15.
Parry that away.
Yep. You using
Whatever.
parry or it's
No,
your
no.
armor class? You're 16, right?
Doesn't mean my armor class. Sorry, I should have used a different
Yeah.
word. I
And-
swing at him.
Yeah, you knock them away. Your armor takes it. She sort of looks at you and looks deeply into your eyes and makes another swing. Wow, on a 15 again, and she misses. And you see sort of her black tongue stick out between these rotten teeth. And as she does, you see her hair lift up off of her head, sort of big, thick, bloody dreadlocks. And as they rear back, you see at the end of each one, it's almost like a lamprey's mouth with tiny little teeth. And it lashes out at you.
Okay, you need
Okay,
to
that
die.
can't be right. On a 95.
That
sorry.
hits, I
Yeah,
think.
I'm sorry.
Is that a D100?
On a +9, let me just re-roll this. That's in there so completely wrong.
Did you accidentally add a +90 to the
A
attack?
+90 to the attack roll. So sorry. Yeah, that's not a +90. On a 21, I assume that's going to hit.
Yes.
The hair comes streaking out at you, and I need you to make a. You become grappled in this hair as all of these little sucker-like lamprey mouths grapple onto your face. You take 35 magical piercing damage.
Could I have? I didn't think of this before. Before these tentacles came in, could I have used Gaze of the Eclipse? Disadvantage?
I'm gonna say too late, buddy, because you didn't think of it. As her
Okay.
presence was just really, really nasty. Yeah, so you take 35 points of damage, and you are grappled by this.
35.
Yes, 35 magical piercing. Don't believe you have resistance to magical piercing.
Nope.
As all these little lamprey mouths go digging into your face. Iska, you are up.
Okay, how about another first for this campaign? Iska will begin to play a new little jaunty jig, as she will use a bard class ability, Counter Charm. Let's go here.
What? A bard class ability on a
What?
bard?
Counter charm exists? What?
Right? Hey.
Okay.
So, hey, advantage for. I think it's how that works, right? Yeah, advantage next round for Stilia on that
to
frightened.
try to break it. Okay.
Yeah. So there's Counter Charm, bonus action.
Oh dear, it's my internet.
Still here?
We still see you.
Yep, okay, good. Sorry.
So that breaks Iska out of invisibility.
Yep. No, it's
everyone
on a. That is on a friend. I believe invisibility holds until against.
Oh, really?
We just looked at this. I just looked at something that doesn't break until it's against another creature.
Invisibility.
Okay, cool.
I think it's cast a spell against another creature.
It's
Invisibility.
just cast a spell.
I think it's just cast a spell, to be
Okay,
honest.
cast.
never mind.
Yeah.
There was something
Yeah,
else. I was looking up something else.
I think that might be greater invisibility. No. There's some abilities that do it
Regardless.
that you can cast buff
Yeah.
spells.
Bonus action. Healer Inspire. How's Luna looking?
Sanctuary. Sanctuary doesn't break unless you attack
Sanctuary.
someone.
Luna's looking rough. What are my spell slots even left? Good lord. Shit. I'm gonna.
Someone's got potions, if I recall.
Someone does have potions. I know Iska has a couple, but
Just remember
I
on Luna, because I think Luna does have a couple.
I think.
I think she's got a greater healing. I don't know where
right.
she keeps her inventory though. So
Let's check her inventory. Yes, she does. She has none. Sorry. Oh, she has a supreme healing.
well, there you go.
good
so
to know.
what you doing, Axel? Iska?
Actually, God, Vidar. God, you guys are both looking terrible. Let's just try to get you a little bit of healing. I will bonus action healing word of Vidar.
Yay! I'm currently dying. Thank you.
It's for 7. The worst it could have been. Great.
Okay. Next up is Axel. You healing die or anything, Bird?
That's my bonus action. Was
Healing
No,
die is a
healing
free
die's
action.
free.
No, you healing die. Healing die is a free
Oh.
action, like your
Yo.
D10s.
yes, then yes, of course, yes, of course.
So, yeah, that
On
one.
yourself, yeah. Axel, you are up.
Axel, seeing this healing take place, he will attempt to halt it in its tracks and see if this even works. With a chill touch. That's a crit.
Nice!
Ooh,
Finally!
Nice.
I hit somebody with a cantrip. Wait, isn't it 1d12 healing die?
No, it's 1d10.
Yeah, D10s are for healing.
1d12 inspiration.
D12 is inspiration.
Forgot.
Oh, yeah.
Reroll.
Okay.
So roll up that damage. It's for 16 points of necrotic damage.
And she cannot regain hit points, I believe, until a end of my turn or end of her next turn.
Yeah, just double check that.
And it can't regain hit points until the start of Axel's next turn.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you see Sithrax, this black snake, come striking out of your arm and bite into the side of Omen's neck, then recoiling back, and you see that festering wound as she seems to just be covered in blood. That blood almost turns and starts to coagulate, so it does not flow as freely and not able to fill her wounds as rapidly. Luck, you are up. You burst into this room. Some of your other
Sure.
party members have attacked. She is here in front of you.
Short sword, charge, go, no questions.
Okay?
And
Silvered short sword.
here we go. You know, this plus 12 is great and all. If I can roll above a 5,
You leaving on it?
I'll spend that inspiration.
Okay.
There we go.
On a 24, you definitely hit.
All right. Don't know if this matters, but I still do. I haven't dropped my weapon yet,
Yep.
so I believe I still have my right.
Yep.
Don't know if it's going to work or not.
The fire just rolls off of her.
Yeah.
It does not have any effect.
All right.
You have another attack.
Yes, I do. Yes, I indeed do. Boop.
27's going to hit.
There it is.
There's the big numbers. Plus another 10 piercing.
And if she's concentrating on any spells, she has disadvantage on the save.
Yep, she currently does not seem to be concentrating anyway, but as you pierce into her frame, you can see that she is all but surprised as the blood starts to flow to fill those wounds afterwards and is unable to, as she has been infected herself now by Sithrax's touch.
Good, good job, buddy.
At the... Okay,
Yep, that's good.
let's see. Stand by. As a legendary action at the end of your turn, she is going to. You see her now begin to cast a spell. Her bloody eyes begin to glow, and you see her begin to make motions. And
Counter spell.
okay,
Ah, you took it from me.
Oh, do you have a counter spell? Oh, yeah.
I have spells on that.
Yeah. Well, that's only when it targets you,
That's
right?
only when it targets me, though.
yeah,
That's
this
why.
does not seem to be targeting you.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
So
can I spell?
Axel is going to move burn his last 3rd level and counterspell that. I
It's
don't know.
100. Whoa! Wandering Silence donates $100. 3 luck dice for all 6 characters, plus 10 to the bowl. Wandering. Thank you.
Mwah.
Thank you. Holy
Wow.
shit. Screw it. I'll put the $1 in the swear jar. Thank you.
Holy cow! Thank you so much.
Wandering.
It is all going 100% to charity to Mental Health America. Thank you. If I recall, if the spell is below a level 3, it automatically fails. Correct?
If it's a level 3 or below, it automatically fails, yeah.
So yeah, you see her form split into like 3 separate forms, and then they all just dissolve and fall to the ground as you counterspelled her mirror image. Which
Well, you counterspell.
I would then like to gaze of the Eclipser
okay.
as a reaction.
As a gaze of the eclipse, you do see your eyes flash bright, and you see it just sort of reflect back on to you on her blood-covered eyes. Even as you sort of notice, she seemed to be able to follow your presence, even when you were invisible. Not being blinded, having her eyes taken away from her does not seem to affect her and the way that she senses the world around her.
Okay.
I believe that is your reaction.
That
Yes.
was mine. Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's my turn.
Yes. Now it is your turn.
Do the
I
thing.
got my action back. I'm grappled. Damn it. All right.
Yeah, you are grappled. Oh, stand by. I just gotta check something. Sorry. No,
task.
her turn. Okay, go. Cool.
Okay, so she is going to get a Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
'Cause I'm mad. And I would like to. So. And. Okay, so it's a bonus action to do that. Okay, so that's gone out the window. But still Hexblade Curse. Still
Okay.
going to curse her.
So use your bonus
can't-
action to Hexblade Curse.
Can't use another bonus action to do it on top of bonus action. So I have to break out of the grapple, correct, as an action.
Yeah, that's always an action to try to break a grapple. Yes.
Yeah. I was trying to find a way around that. That's all right. Let's try to break this. Can I cut it? Can I cut the dreads?
You can certainly try. There are a lot of these. These attached to you. Cutting through all of them in a one swoop is not going to happen.
Okay.
I don't want you to waste your action
Yeah.
on something that's. If your intent is to get out of these, cutting your way out is probably not going to be the fastest way. It's probably more of trying to pull away from them.
Okay. Acrobatics check to get out of the grapple. Is that what you want or something?
This is actually, if you're going to break it, it needs to be a strength check.
I'm so weak. Hey!
18 though.
On an 18, it just makes it. As you are able to pull out of the reach of these lamprey mouths that had sort of attached themselves to you.
Oh man, I don't appreciate what you're doing here right now. I think I'm gonna kill you for this.
You can certainly try, dear. She responds back. Celia, do me a favor and make some attacks against luck.
Did she get any save or anything?
At the end of her turn.
You dick.
I wish this is. There's so many useful maledicts that would be great to have, but I don't have them.
Hey, Tall Squall,
Yeah.
I did send you a private message
Oh, let me see. I'm sorry.
through Zoom.
Oh, because you're a dot. I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, because I'm a dot.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Yep. She She's gonna take some attacks.
Yeah, I don't think she would do that, just because under Omen wouldn't know how to do that.
That works.
She's just sending you basic commands. You know, it's compulsion, attack, luck. It's 28.
Oh god, that second one hits. Ow.
So yeah, on the offhand,
Alright, so that's 2/. Oh wait, that's magical, isn't it? Shit.
yes, your offhand is magical, correct? Because it's lightning. It's enlightenment, right?
Yeah, it's
so it's
enlightenment.
magical. So you take the 13 plus the 12, so that's 25 points of damage.
I do not appreciate that.
And Cilia, you do have advantage on a wisdom saving throw to try to remove this face that is attached
Oh,
itself to yours.
hallelujah.
On a 20, you literally just make it as you are able to rip the face off and sling it to the ground.
Her head turns towards Omen and she just glares.
Shall we, dear?
Next up is Luna.
Oh, yep, sorry, that. Oh, okay. How is Luna doing? Well, first we're going to use one of her healing dice. Oh god, oh no. There you go. So just spend one of those. Okay, 7. That's nice. And we'll... Alright guys, we've got 2 key points left. How are we feeling?
Oh,
How? I mean,
Nope.
can you tell us, Jay, how far we are from the?
You're 30 feet from the entrance of the mine.
I mean, dude, I got a plan to give us safe rest. We also have the vault here now. I think either way, we'll probably rest if we can after this fight before we go any further.
Alright.
Want to use key? I
Yeah,
have.
'cause she's
nothing
short
to say.
rest, gets your key back.
Alright, let's...
If you
Alright.
make your throw.
Yep, attack, 23.
23 is going to hit.
Gonna try and stun and strike it.
Okay.
God, what is her monk save DC?
I don't think it's super high. I think it's like 14.
I believe it's 14, yes.
that sounds about right.
And what is it? Con?
Con.
And she has advantage on these.
So it's, hold on, it's 8 plus...
She rolled a
that's-
22. I know it's not that high.
Yeah. It was a 15, by the way, her
Okay.
thing. Damn. Oh, well, it still hits.
Does 5 damage.
Pitiful damage. Oh, they all hit, though.
Other one hits. Yep.
And...
I assume it's the 10.
It's all... there's the 24 and 25.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, all 3 hit. So yeah, another 17.
Yep.
As you are beating into her, you can see that she's starting to, you hear ribs crack, her old fragile bones beginning to crumble underneath this onslaught by Luna. Anything else Luna would like to do?
She seems to fight at range, so backing off wouldn't help too much. So, yeah, I think we'll leave her at 10 feet away.
Okay. Riley is hiding. Omen looks at Vidar and smiles, a crooked smile through her rotten teeth. You see her tongue, like a little snake or worm, point out, and she looks you dead in the eyes as you're right within melee range with her, and she goes, "Oh, sweet moon child, you have no idea what you're doing." As a bonus action, she's going to use Command Soul.
This
Not-
isn't a spell, is it?
No, it's not a spell. Not on you, but on your armor. And it goes, "Hello, dears. open up. Mummy's home. As your reactive armor begins. So, go ahead.
Do they get saving throws at all?
Yep, they sure do. I even loaded them in.
Hey, does that count as counter charm? Is that anything?
This is
Real.
it's a pure willpower, and against her, as you know, she's been able to bind souls to totems before. So our little turtle friend has a 13, not too bad. Or I'm sorry, the octopus friend and our little turtle friend on a 4 and a 13, and she has advantage on these because they are not inhabiting their normal bodies. On a 20, your
No.
armor opens up and your armor class drops to 12. It's because it's just your normal plus your dex. Or
Blood
plus
magic
your-
sucks.
and she's
I'm gonna need a hand.
and she looks at you and starts slashing at you with her blood claws. On a 28, I assume that hits.
Gandry's Armored Heart. Use all your attacks on him. He's immune to physical damage and can't drop below 1.
This is magical damage.
He can't drop below 1 regardless.
25 magical slashing on the first attack.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, bud.
27 on the second attack
I would have been dropped.
for another 22 magical slashing.
Yep.
And then reaches out with her corrupted hair on a 20. And I don't even, which makes it 28 magical piercing damage.
Vidal would have been one-shotted from that.
And you see the armor has retracted basically to be kind of like medium leather armor, whatever. You have would have an armor class of 12.
So did level armor? Or was it just normal level armor?
No, because underneath it's a breastplate, but basically what's happened is it has opened up. It has opened up, and actually, it also makes you vulnerable to her attacks because they're letting her attacks come in. But you have armored hearts, so you currently are alive and grappled. Her 2 claws dug down into your abdomen. She's reached inside of you. Her hair's wrapped around him.
So, Kyle, this is till the end of the following round. You can't drop below 1.
So, I'm going to drop in an initiative. So it would be the end of the following round. So I'm going to put an initiative after luck. So it goes by this one and then the next one. Right?
Yeah, so not the end of this one, but the end of the next one.
And it has a 0.
Yeah.
So and let's put this in descending. And that was Omen's turn. So yes. So the first one is this, and then the next one you can't drop below
1.
1.
I'm grappled.
You are grappled again. And you do see Omen's eyes spin around and look straight at you, Bird. As you use Gandry's Armored Heart to keep this person alive in front of you.
So, Axel, Sithrax's touch, that goes till the end of your turn.
Start of my
Beginning.
Start of my turn.
Yep.
So I'll probably just reapply it, maybe.
Okay, bitch.
Yes.
Whips out, lights up.
Uh-oh, here it comes. This could be a problem.
I am burning an advantage.
Oh my god, Anonymous just donated $150.
What?
Mr. Anon out there.
Anonymous.
Looking at you, Anon.
Yo!
For give me a second to recover. Yeah, that $25. So that's right. That's action surges all around. You can, certainly bank them. This, is just one fight of stuff to come. You all are entering the mine, but right now you can write on your sheet. Be sure to write it on Luna's as well. Everybody has an action surge, and
Thank you,
huge
Anon.
flex
Thank
for
you.
that.
Sun
Whoever you
guns.
are.
Sun guns.
Whoever you are, thank you.
You're the real hero tonight.
Holy cow!
All of you who donate, big or small, and
Honestly,
those who retweet.
all those who've been here to watch heroes. Thank you.
I was going to say, Iska, as you, I assume, light up Widow's.
No.
Oh, what are you lighting up? I'm sorry.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
This vault is secure.
Yeah.
Do
I
I,
mean, it
think
is-
sound will travel outside of it?
Potentially, it's going to be muffled a lot. It's going to be really loud in here, but there are no windows. There's only the one open door, and currently the door is pretty much filled with your companions, acting somewhat as a noise block. There were no devils on the bottom level. The closest devils were 2 levels up. Knowing this is, what we say, it was 80 feet down, 80 feet down the stairs, 100 feet across. They might detect it. I can't say that they will. It is certainly going to be muffled. It's not a silencer.
To my party members, worth the risk,
Worth
or
it.
just the Hound Tongue Whip to try to get a knock prone.
You saw that flame does not work on it.
But it doesn't heal this turn either,
It's
or
true.
whatever. So
I want to say worth the bullet. What you guys?
It'll be worth the prone if it can happen. If it can happen.
Are you quick shotting it? Because is one of your quick shots to knock them prone?
no. The Hound Tongue Whip has the prone.
Oh, but it's strength
Oh.
versus strength?
Yes.
Mm,
So it's for sure more silence. It's way less damage. So it's just about what we think is.
We're thinking prone.
I think, God, I just don't want to. I don't want to attract attention here. We're so
Do
close.
the prone.
that
All right,
makes the
Do the whip. Do the whip prone.
Right.
Whip
do the
lights
whip.
up.
Good.
Let's do the whip.
Okay.
I want to just shoot
Got
the.
the range attacks, but okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for range attacks, but I.
Okay, so advantage on this. 17 to hit.
17. does-
Actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus
Inspiration.
action inspire myself.
Okay.
I
Good
just
old.
want to hit this bastard. For 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay. Oh my gosh. So
Um,
for next to nothing,
Basically looks like possibly 1 point of damage.
but I want to try to contested strength throw to get her off her feet.
Okay.
Uh, let's just see what happens here. Strength.
Ooh, 17.
That's good.
I don't know if I should use an action surge for that.
On a dirty 20.
Ah,
Dude.
She seems to be somewhat, the whip wraps around her ankle, and you try to yank it out from under her, and you would have thought this frail form of hers, but there seems to be some sort of fiendish strength that has infused her body.
would have worked. Would have been nice if it worked.
Yep, but it didn't, so that's fine.
You do have an action surge,
On this,
it's
I
your
just-
call. Like I said, yeah. Axel, you are up.
Alrighty
yeah.
then.
And so, yeah, currently that is the end of her not being able to heal.
Which is why he's going to try it again. Because at this point, probably just let everyone else do the damage.
Oh, it's a.
Like
Hey,
you said.
it's a. Ooh.
It's 12. So, I still have the inspiration, but I don't know if it's good enough. What is Bardic Inspiration for now?
D8 from Iska.
D8 from Iska.
D8.
D12 from a donation.
I think a D8 might do the trick if you roll high enough.
If I roll
So-
high enough.
So would a D12.
don't really have a lot of those to throw around. 18.
Ooh.
Is that a hit?
18. It just hits.
Yeah.
Nice. That's what we need.
8 necrotic.
The bard pulling their weight.
As the
Fine, they don't normally.
Sithrax bites again. You saw her blood seem to begin to flow freely, and you reapply. And there is panic in her eyes as she sees her blood sort of coalesce and coagulate again. At the end. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action.
Ooh.
And looks at Celia. And reaches out her hand and just sort of pulls this and uses Corrupt the Blood. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
It is not a spell. It is a curse.
Stop cheating!
She's been casting spells.
I know. I've just not been around for them.
I'm gonna luck die this.
Okay.
Please.
If roll 20 will let me. It's
18.
better.
On an 18, you just make it. You see your eyes begin to fill with blood, and you are able to wipe it away, and they stop bleeding, and you are not blinded by her corruption. She's not landed anything, man.
Blood Oh, you.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
No,
Doesn't
it doesn't.
that sound
No,
familiar?
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I can't imagine where I got that ability from. Luck, you're up.
Removing resistances doesn't remove immunity, does it?
Removing resistances
Resistances
does not.
doesn't
It drops a immunity to a resistance. Is how I've
Alright.
always played it.
Okay, healing die first.
There's 2 remove resistances to that. To undo it.
So that's what, 8 healing? Alright. I might need that in a second. And I'm going to bonus action. Everyone's favorite Blood Maledict. Blood Curse of the Mark. You know what? I'm going to say a one-liner because I don't do it enough.
Do it.
I'll show you real magic.
Is potency still up?
Yes. It
Yeah.
doesn't go away until a short rest. So I'm going to amplify this.
Okay.
1d6. So 5. So that's 8 plus 5.
I
That's,
forget what does the amplify do on all attacks.
removes all resistances to my removes resistance to my maledict.
Gotcha.
my
And
current,
it's just resistance.
right.
It doesn't make. It's not a
Yep.
vulnerability, right?
No, it's not a vulnerability. Just double checking.
Okay.
Your cursed target to also lose resistance to your right damage until the beginning of your next turn.
Okay. And this
So
is
fire
like-
damage is applicable.
Okay, so this is.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't roll the real damage?
No, yeah, I was just rolling my.
Oh yeah, sheer
amplify
damage to yourself. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's
okay.
my amplified damage.
Yep.
So I'm just doing maths.
So yeah, go ahead and make your attacks.
Alrighty. Don't screw me, please. 25.
25 is gonna hit.
Right, that's a 10. And do Crimson. This actually pretty much removes immunity because it just damage is doubled, but that doesn't matter. Not when they roll like that.
Yeah. So this is you do 10 piercing damage with your silver sword, which goes thrusting into her, and you again, just like you did with the other thing, you see the wound sort of expand outwards, not doing more damage than you expected, but certainly not being resisted in any way. And the fire does, and she's marked, so the fire does now catch.
So
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's,
It doubles the damage, but because she's still resistant to it, it halves it.
exactly. So does its normal amount of damage, even though whatever.
That's really useful. That's the first time I've actually thought about that. Well, the more you know. Now I assume that hits.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit.
Right, that's going to be a nice bit of 12 damage, and that's 3. That's that much. 7. Five.
So 7, 14 plus 7, which will be 21 points of damage. You go thrusting in as she sort of reels back from the first attack. You go thrusting in with the sword, finding an opening, digging the sword deep through her robes inside of her. Again, this fleshless face reaches out and screams. You can see her rotting teeth of her skeletal form sort of open in like this silent scream as you drive this sword of your son, now silvered, through her body and pull back. Do you move or do anything else?
He's going to keep standing there, sort of the blood that he's pretty much pulled aside, just sort of pooling in his hand. You have no idea what I have learned.
And at the end of your turn, she is going to take... She's going to go ahead and take her legendary action. She reaches down her hand to her grappled Maladrin, moon elf that's in front of her. She spins you around and reaches across right next to your face. And she peels it off. She peels it off.
Do I get a save?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I choose
We
to
all need
succeed.
you to make it.
I choose to succeed. Legendary resistance. I'm burning that. No, this is my face.
As she starts to peel your face back, you're able to reach and pull back from her claws, and she is unable to dig and pull your face off.
Good old vice magic.
Good work, Iskrid.
And that was her legendary action. So, Vidar, it is now your turn. You are grappled. And she just tried to rip your face off.
I told you. I'm going to kill you. And I'm going to teleport behind her using Relentless Hex.
I thought this was when someone died.
No. It's a different invocation. It allows me to teleport within 5 feet of the hex target.
Okay.
Nice.
And I'm going to teleport right behind her. I'm going to take that action surge thanks to chat. And I'm going hell for leather.
Go for it.
1, 2. Can I use an advantage on that first one?
You can't call it afterwards.
Okay.
First one does not hit. On the second one, as you go wheeling in, you see a shield burst up around her. And the second one does not hit either.
Wait, if she casts a spell.
She did cast a spell.
I'm using my reaction to make an attack.
Okay.
Okay, do. I believe this makes the attack before the spell goes off. I'm just double checking.
Double check. Yeah, I can't recall.
Do Mage Slayer. Where's my Mage Slayer? There it is. When the creature within 5 feet casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the creature. Doesn't say if it's before or after. It just says when
I
it
think
casts.
it's both. To me, it's a reaction to the cast.
Yeah,
so I'm
I
saying
think-
that the shield is up, but go ahead and you can make
Yep.
your attack.
24?
On a 24, you hit.
Yes!
Jay, would I be able to use Bardic Inspiration for both those rolls?
It's not your pick. I assume you're doing this with your sword.
Oh yeah, it's my sword. I'll do the. Sorry.
Yeah, no
I'll-
problem. It's a 24. Just go ahead and roll it as though
Yeah,
you're rolling the sword
1d6.
attack. I know you're excited.
Yeah, sorry. It's I like a mage slayer is a fun feat.
Yep.
1d6 plus 8. That's it. Okay, 11 plus 3 fire damage.
Am I able
Fuck.
to bardic inspiration?
Tell me how
Those-
you kill Omen as you sweep out. And,
Can I stop doing this to the people of my town, please?
and literally
I'm trying.
match her hit points exactly.
Why? Why do I have to
If
kill
it, wouldn't
everyone?
have, if it wouldn't have been for the fire damage, you wouldn't have done it.
God damn that wording until the start of my next turn back. Oh, this is not. I'll just add to my kill list of people I have killed so
She
far.
looks at you as, tell how you do this, buddy. You did it.
Yeah, it's sort of that blood still pooling in his hand. He looks at everyone who she's been trying to take control, use her blood magic to screw with people, and essentially that blood just rinses out from her, sort of, and he just sort of pulls it in, just sort of throws it onto his blade, and sort of right through the heart, as the fire spreads out, the blood just, and then straight through her head, of spiking in the flame.
Yeah, you didn't use it because you never got there. Kyle, yeah, you wouldn't have used your action surge because literally, yeah, basically as you come around, looking like you're going to connect, you see her look. Omen looks at Vidar trying to protect herself. The shield of energy goes up. She's taken her eyes off of Luck, and Luck, having anticipated the spell, seeing the somatic components of this reactionary spell, is able to shove his short sword right into her side, which she then falls over. And as she hits the ground, you're able to just drive it down into her chest.
And not sure if she's still dead or not, like probably in trying to get this in her last seconds. I told you, I know more blood magic than you can imagine. And just throws her to the ground.
And she just wide eyes again, faceless. She hardly even looks like Omen anymore. And as she dies, you see the blood leave her eyes. And she looks up to you. Her mind somewhat clear. Her own blood sort of leaving its marks on the side of her face, and goes, "She can't go home. She wanders 'cause she can't go home." And falls dead.
Gonna go ahead and close the vault door all the way.
Wait.
Gonna go.
Wait, all right, not all the way.
Well, I'll call Riley and
Yeah,
and
Riley.
go.
You can see
Yeah.
Riley.
He's still invisible. No, he
And,
can't.
yeah, he's still invisible.
And I'm gonna go to the back. But if we're having a rest, I'll drop it.
Yeah.
It collapses right there and then.
You see the body of Omen, and then Omen's face lying over the side with a weird sort of face hugger little legs on it. Now you're seeing it from the back side that it once attached itself to Celia's face.
That rucksack was a total illusion, wasn't it?
Yeah. As soon as she started taking damage, the sack disappeared.
Just might be a dumb question, but after Axel and I's last time, is that face moving at all? Do we need to stab it a couple times, or is it for sure dead?
It's
Stab it anyway.
yeah. I would.
He was gonna disintegrate it, dust it.
Yeah. As you go over, Axel, you see it seems to be its own living spawn.
Yeah, he's just gonna chill touch it to death and then to dust.
It's gonna so catch you. It was gonna so attack you in your sleep.
Screw you, dude.
We don't play. We're not playing these games anymore.
So yeah, you dust both Omen and
If luck is wants to, he'll check with luck. If,
He's just like, get rid of it. It's not who I knew.
you guys,
Yeah.
for the moment, are within this vault. There is a multiple numbers of locks on the inside.
Did Omen have any? I know in the pictures he's got a couple of amulets. Does he have anything of any interest on her person that we can see?
You can do me an investigation check.
So are there any gems in here?
Can I assist with that? Just give.
Spellcasting components. You can help with the investigation. So advantage 20.
Yeah, on the 20 and the 24, as you all look around, yes, I mean, this is known as the gym house. You are able to find, let's see, I've written it down. You are able to find 4 gems that would be of the size that you would need I'm sorry, 2 gems of the size for casting a Raise Dead for Iska, and 2 bags, more enough gem dust that you could sweep it into bags. Other gems seem to have been cut down. There's only 2 of sufficient size, but you do find about another, we'll say a dozen smaller gems in here. The wealth of the village, they're all worth around 50 gold a piece. So 12 50 gold gems, 2 suitable for spell components for Raise Dead, and certainly from the little cutting stones that are down here, you're able to scrape together another 2. Actually, do me a gather check. No, actually, I've been with the investigation. We'll say that you're able to get. We'll say you get a 3rd thing of gem dust for your greater restoration.
That really helps with all the spellcasting that I don't do. I've got all these 50 gold pieces ones that I'm never going to spend.
At least you're loaded.
Yeah.
On Omen's body, you do find weird little charms and totems. There really is not much there. You do find some silver coins. Perhaps when she needed them was something she could animate.
And then sort of dust and sweep up.
Can I
the
tell you how
corpse.
clutch Sithrax was? She did not get to do nearly the stuff that she's able to do.
As soon as we started fighting the bear and he started healing, he's like, okay, I'm going to be using this a lot in this.
It is a cantrip from the gods that
That is incredibly powerful when it's useful.
when in the right circumstances, it is a blessing.
So, what would you all like to do as you all are here inside this vault?
But
Short
Dow's
rest?
asleep.
Oh, can we
Probably the best. Yeah.
short rest it? Because
I think we need a long rest, dude.
I really don't want a long rest in this place.
Okay, so
That's the show.
Luck, if you don't feel safe sleeping here, there is something that I thought of. It's taken me a second. There's been a lot going on. Sorry, I didn't think of this sooner, but when a few of us were captured by the mass dragonflight, I used something to make a temporary little safe space for us. And it's long enough, I think, that we can get a good night of sleep. And I think it's large enough for all of us. If just being here doesn't feel good enough, I can make this work.
Do it.
Are we all good? Are we all okay with sleeping now? Do we want to take any more looks around, or is this all right?
Exo's gonna
I-
sit up and
I think Vidar
Yeah.
has already chosen.
We don't have a choice.
Okay.
Whatever in that cave is worse than what's ever out there.
What sound? Well, I suppose we don't need to really worry about the full moon so much because they're waiting for luck.
Mhm.
And it's only really we're only on the second day.
Yeah, right now, it is, you all sort of journeyed into the darkness. It is, by the time all this was said and done, you all sneaking, all that time. So we said it was about another 3 hours. It's nighttime. I mean, it's full dark outside.
Okay.
But yeah, you've still got another day till the full moon.
Okay.
It's been a heck of a day.
Let's long rest it.
Okay, she will take the Hantung Whip and place it in front of her and play a chorus of the Muse. She will play Urania's tune, which does rope trick, but it extends the duration to 8 hours. So
Nice.
we have this invisible floating room, essentially, that we can rest in for a full night.
Okay.
Big little bag outside. Tie it to the end of the rope.
Well, you're able to pull, you're able to pull the rope up. I mean, that's how part
Well,
of
no,
it.
because bags of holding in an instrumental space.
Oh yeah, that makes it.
I don't know if they work.
Like,
the
no,
same-
no.
That's one of-
That's
that's
if
a-
you put something in the bag of holding. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it can
essentially,
go because this
it's
is almost like a Mordecai's mansion or whatever. You can take the bag.
Yeah.
yeah, it would be like if you put a pocket hole into a bag of holding. Like,
Yeah, or
the bag of holdings, like existential space, is closed off until it's opened.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. But it's when you put something in the bag of holding, things get messy.
So yeah, you're able to all go up there. So it does fit 8 people, which is what you all have, and it lasts for 8 hours. And as you cross the threshold, as you climb up this rope, in fact, Iska can make the rope any length she wants. You all can just sort of like hop up into it, almost like a small ledge. As soon as you pass through, the pall that has sort of been over you for this entire time in Elevation Pit goes away as you are in another pocket dimension. You do not have to make wisdom saving throws to make this long rest.
Oh, we need this.
And everybody can get the full effects from their long rest.
I'm still paranoid enough to do watches.
Certainly can if you'd like.
Axel set up at least 1 or 2 alarms
Alarm spells.
outside
Okay.
on the doorway.
I will say the alarms do go off in the night as these patrolling things do come around. They don't seem to try the door or anything, but there is good amount of traffic that they just by chance cross over your alarm as you're the only person that can hear it. It's not as though they're alerted to the alarm.
So he just puts one across the doorway in front and one across the doorway behind.
Okay.
And maybe one further out that they do cross. but-
Okay, so yeah, one of them goes off as things begin to approach a little bit, but you're able to tell through the watches, through the night, you're able to see that the door does not open. You're able to sort of poke your head out. You can see out through the hole, so you're able to see the door, that it has remained closed. And 8 hours, it was around 10 o'clock at night, so about 6 a.m. You all come out of a much needed long rest.
I'm feeling like I'm going to prepare potency and reconstruction for my mutagens.
Okay.
I gave Iskra a hug.
Wandering Silence donates $22.39 because round numbers. Spellbank. I will add it in.
Yay.
Yeah, she hugs Vidar back and was like, I told you we were going to make it.
And we had $10 from earlier, didn't we?
You're going to use that way too many times on me.
So what was that?
Saved my skin more than once. Thank you.
All good. We're not done yet, but
No.
I will pull your ass out of the fire as much as I have to. I promise. And she gives him a little wink and a little pat on the shoulder.
Big strong pat on the back. Yeah, we got this.
$25, so y'all get to roll for a 7th level spell. It's got to hit before the end of it's got to hit before the end of the episode, though.
What we had was no use.
Yeah. Let's
So-
go. Axel, you want to do it?
Oh no,
Sure.
we're not there
At the
yet.
end.
Oh, we're not there yet.
In $25,
Oh,
we're at,
$25.
we're at
We'll just
675.
get there, dude.
Yeah, we're at 675.
Yeah, we're fine.
They're good.
Oh, are you saying what I'm thinking? You're saying, Bird?
I appreciate Axel still takes notes.
Yep. Axel is far better than me at taking notes. Even like he pretty much, unless he's absolutely dead, like he would always find a time before he goes to sleep to make note.
Unless he's absolutely dead.
Yeah, no.
Hey, Anonymous.
Which
Donated
device?
$25. Can't imagine who that is. Tweet.
I can't not. If we're that close, come on, man.
So, at 700 in the spell bank, that means a level 7 spell. Bird, do you want to do the honors, or
No,
I'll
I
let you
do
hand the
not.
honors off?
I think, Tim, your cantrip was so clutch, dude.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and Hawkeye donated $25 too.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
fine.
The
Thank you,
race to
Hawkeye.
800
The
begins.
race to
We'll
800.
go into charity.
It's all going to charity.
And to our characters, but you know,
Yeah.
digital.
So
More.
a D2.
One.
One.
On a 1, roll me a
Crit
D20.
Hey, those page 1 spells.
Wow.
That's a good reaction.
Good.
That sounds nice.
It's an imprisonment again.
No. It's actually damn, okay. Just one of my tricks.
Oh dear.
You all get a regenerate scroll is in the bank.
Don't lose. We can lose limbs now.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
okay.
You
know
know,
what? I
or
don't need an arm.
faces.
Yeah, we can. You know, I don't need an arm. I don't need a foot.
For story reasons, can I assume you're cashing this in? If for some reason we make it 800, you can we'll swap it out. But just because I can pick it so that you find it in the vault.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
All
it
right.
stay whatever scroll it ends up being at the end of the episode, you found it in the vault.
We find a scroll in the.
You find a scroll in the vault. It's in a case. You don't open it until the end of the episode.
Conveniently.
Okay, so Iska and Luck, you all were talking. I'm sorry, I kind of interrupted.
Axel, look.
Axel and Luck. Oh, Iska and Vidar were talking.
No, this. Yeah. God, I'm getting.
Oh, yeah,
up to
we're-
beat myself.
We're just hearty pats on the back.
Just broing it up. We're good.
Yeah, it is morning. Luck, how do you want to group to proceed?
We're 30 feet away from that cave. Carefully head 30 feet towards that cave.
You all going to do pass without trace?
I think it's for the best.
Think so.
Is there, on another question, is there any particular spell sort of thing that we want from me?
We don't know your. Well, I don't know your spell list, but
Life transference, which is a big ass heal. Blight. A single target. Fireball,
Blight?
pretty much.
Blight's good for like heavy damage, but with the amount of
rather me.
magic resistance, I think supportive spells would be nice. Like
All right. I don't really have a lot of those, but I was. Yeah.
Just
well-
life transference is kind of solid. It
Yeah.
not that I'm not complaining at all, but if there was just a second healer that could be great because I know Iska does. I'm doing a lot of healing. I don't mind it, but I just want to make sure if Iska goes down or gets charmed, we have some backup.
Yeah.
Vidar, as you come awake, the reactive armor does not seem to be reacting.
What spare armor do we have lying around?
With that, then,
Scale.
We have scale. I don't think so.
with that, yeah, I think I'm just going to sigh and abandon it to all due course. I don't know what to do about that.
Wandering Silence donates $50.
My gosh!
Wait.
Party Punch Bowl donations for I'm sorry for I missed some of it. 5 Party Punch Bowl potions for Iska, I believe, but you can distribute however you'd like. Tell you what, we will roll for them.
There's 5. Yeah, 1 for each.
Yeah, we'll roll them. Remind me, we'll roll them because I know. Let's get through the story. We will roll them. Remind me.
Will do.
Potions at the end.
So, Vidar, what are you up to with armor?
All right. So with that, I take it that after my 4 hours and I tranced out, coming back into it, everyone else is still asleep, and I realize the armor's still not doing anything.
Actually, we're about to go into the caves. I think this would be good to swap over armors.
Oh, you could put on the cave armor, cave dragon armor for your tremor sense. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. I'm going. Yep. So
I can't recall. Do you have disadvantage on that? It's medium armor. I can't recall whether you have disadvantage on stealth.
I believe it's disadvantage on stealth because
Yeah, I
it's
think so.
Yeah, because it's
yes.
scale.
Yeah, I think it acts like half play actually.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Anyway, I can interact with these souls for an Arcana check.
You don't know
Like-
soul magic.
Can Axel take a look to see if the Adderite, is it Adderite, appears to be dead?
No, it seems to be alive. It seems as though do me an investigation check. I'll give you advantage.
Because he was the one who identified this and the souls within. So
Yeah. On a
advantage?
19,
Yeah.
as you go over it, Sithrax chimes in. The souls are cowering. I can take care of that. As Sithrax, the Soul Eater, chimes in.
A bit of a pep talk, right?
Would it still function? With the souls?
That's talking to them's not my plan.
Yeah, no, I figured I figured I was. Yeah, no, if it doesn't function after that, then there's no point in talking
You feel
to
it, Sithrax slither around you. Could make a nice home, though.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not good enough for you, I guess.
Oh, just a little way to stay alive. For you to stay alive. What harm could come from such an arrangement?
Plenty, because you know, Soul Eater, just in general, people with souls around you, there's always a concern. It's like having someone really hungry in a room full of a feast and telling them not to eat. If you're willing to do that, are you willing to be within the armor while it is worn by someone else?
So I'm not good enough for you.
Well, the intention was for Dar wear it, but of course I could wear the armor and give him the ring. I'm absolutely willing. It's whether it is the smartest course of action. You know me, pragmatic. He is muttering this out loud, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
He is intentionally talking out loud so you guys know that he is having this conversation, and you know that he is reacting to something on his own body.
Well, Celia's seen this thing. Or Iska's seen this thing, sorry. Who am I?
But I was just staring, just. What?
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
she-
then.
I'm listening in, but I'm waiting for their
Yeah,
conversation.
because Iska's seen Sithrax.
Yep.
You know, he will, like, are you, if it is, are you really willing to help if I'm wearing the armor, or are you willing to help somebody else in this dire situation?
I am still
Paraphrase.
connected to you. To sever our connection would be fine. It would set me free.
But would you be contained within the armor, or would you be free to leave the armor whenever you want?
What is containment? If I left the armor to do your bidding, at a distance, attached to your rune, the armor would not function in the same way. But all of our other tricks would work just fine.
You know, it's actually really tempting. Vidar,
What's really tempting, Axel?
I can get the armor working somewhat, but only for me.
I was gonna release the souls.
You're just gonna
Please.
release.
Yeah, I mean, if they're scared, why let them be tortured through the armor like this? And you see me shift the silver longsword into the true form, crescent form of Lyle, and point it towards the armor. The clockwork speak.
Are you done with it?
I was going to
Just
destroy
how
it.
you? He just reaches out his hand and lets Sithrax into the and he will take the armor at that point and just like immediately start tuning to it.
As you reach out, you watch as you touch the armor.
This is a terrible idea.
You
would
watch
have-
as the sort of brass and bronze clockwork armor turns Vanta midnight black.
Fashionable.
And you see as the plates begin to reform and are able to once again seem to be reactive, doing what they did before, but now it's almost like the sliding of scales against each other as they move around. And it's, as you sit there and sort of clutch it to your chest, Axel, it turns black and begins to size itself more to your size. Vidar, you have an action if you would like to do something to try to interrupt this.
I mean, yeah, if you were freeing them, Axel reaches out, presumably on that to intervene to stop you from killing them by doing this, because he really wants to know what would happen.
His the curiosity killed the
Not
cat.
a lich.
Yeah,
Remind
you
me-
could try and do something, I suppose.
I want to do something, but part of me wants to know how much of a train wreck this will be.
I mean, everyone. Yeah, if you were sitting
Unless there's something that I'm forgetting, there's not an inherent way that you have to necessarily release these souls unless you have something really clever, which I'm happy to hear. But I can't think of anything that Lyle could do.
Well, it was the same principle with the clockwork heart. This is a clockwork device, and it's weak. And per the fight with Barteen and Talia, Soulright
But
Swing
that
against-
was Axel's. That was Luck's. Focus thing. It was the demonic energy that interrupted that clockwork. Now, Soul Right can damage it, certainly, but it doesn't necessarily. I mean, it would damage it. I'm not sure whether it would release the souls is another question entirely.
Okay, so yeah. Nope. That idea's out the window then. I'm just.
I mean, if
Yeah, I mean, you could
like,
chop it into little bits, but it could be that you just have souls trapped in little bits of armor.
Yeah. So, like, if anyone was near, he was not talking out loud, he was muttering. But yeah, if you were sitting next to him or paying attention, you could hear half the conversation. So if anyone else wants to do anything before he reaches it for it after this very disturbing moment.
It's not the worst thing I've seen over the past couple of days. If anything does go wrong.
If anything does go wrong, my fault.
Do you have? I'm sorry. Do you
Again,
have control
also-
over that thing?
What the hell is that thing?
I've seen
What
it.
is that?
It's less
awful.
control and more a deal.
Jay, has Iskrin seen that before?
What?
Like, does Sif,
What does-
like Sifrax's weave? Nope. All right, cool.
Nope. The only person who's seen it is Iska because she shared the vision when Axel. Believe, if I recall, Iska is what saved Axel from Sithrax taking his soul.
This is great. I love it. This is terrible ideas.
LICH.
I shift Lyle back into the longsword form and reattune to the.
Yeah, I hand you the ring. As I am attuned to the ring.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm going to tune to that as well.
Yep. So
Again,
you got the
shift that
ring, and then your armor is part of your Lysithia armor, the breastplate,
Yeah.
and the animated shield.
And then I just summon that. Wonderful. Comfortable.
So it functions as Adeptivana armor?
Yes, it has.
Yep.
It is just flavored to Sithrax now, and
Yep.
a certainly more powerful soul now inhabits it.
This-
Who knows what could happen?
So he was attuning it to slashing. So
Magical slashing. Okay.
God. Again, it makes sense. It makes all the sense in the world to do this, but
Feels
It's
bad,
good.
dude.
it's good. Iska will just give Axel a look and just be like, "Keep control, yeah."
I don't plan to. Yeah, unless desperate measures call.
She
But you take care of me, right? You make sure I don't do anything too stupid.
yeah, she holds out a hand and kind of gives his little squeeze. He gives him a smile and a nod, and then just kind of looks at the armor as it's now shifted to black and not really sure what to do. She just be like, "And you?" So just kind of poke it. I'm watching you. Is that how that works? I
When
don't.
you say that, you see on the chest piece, the breastplate, flash the death rune, which you saw during the thing, and you see two eyes glowing blue just sort of look right at you. And they sort of blink and then look back.
You know what?
And then
That's just creepy.
She's gonna meet him. She's gonna meet those eyes, and she's gonna give off an air of not being afraid, even though deep down she is. And she's gonna keep that smirk she had with Axel and just say, "You think I'm, of all people, afraid of death, huh?" Walk away.
and a stalemate seems to have been come to within the party. It is morning. Luck, what would you like to do? You all are 30
We're
feet
leaving.
away.
We're leaving. We're going to the cave. Everyone's going to be happy, right? Right, guys? Right? Nothing's bad's going to happen in the cave, right?
So Luna casts Pass Without a Trace. The shadows envelop you in this sort of gloomy, the gloomy light of dawn, if it can be called that. The gray dawn that is here, the gloom that still pervades everywhere. If I get those stelts all the way across,
I need to unequip that.
The armor count as a breastplate?
yeah, it's a breastplate, so it's not disadvantage.
Yep. No, but I just need to know the numbers.
It's 14 plus. It's 14 plus two, max 2 dex.
Yeah, cool.
That's 26, making it 36 with plus.
Yep.
I believe
28,
checking.
23, 36, 28.
I have disadvantage on this?
Natural 20.
70.
17. Okay. That's the
You
thing.
gotta
If
get the
isn't it a
boots.
breastplate? If in the description, doesn't it call the cave armor as a breastplate?
It might be. Hold on. Let me go double check. It is half plate. No, it says half plate.
It does
Plus
say
one
half
half plate.
Okay.
It's plus one.
Yep.
Counts plus one half plate.
Yep. So half plate, you are at disadvantage, but you have a 17 and 21. However, with the natural 20, and it's only 30 feet, you guys are able to get across and into the very first part of the cave. It opens up around you. This is fairly wide. The main mine here, it is about 15 feet wide. It is dark. How would you all like to proceed as you sort of sneak around the corner and just duck inside the very entrance?
How's this tremor sense working?
It's working great. I believe what's out to 60 feet?
90 feet.
90 feet? Good lord, I mean, overpowered items. 90 feet out, yeah, you do me a perception check.
Well, someone died at first to get this item, so you know.
It's true, Iska did die to get that. On a 21, you're able to feel out 90 feet in front of you. And there are several side passageways. You know, they're sort of old, abandoned side passageways. And also down the main nothing moves within this. As you know from Omen, before she became corrupted, that these things do become less active during the day and seem to have, not right here at the very entrance at least.
Right. Gives the sign that we're all good.
So, go ahead, Luck, and do me a survival check. And you can whisper to me, I need to know where you're leading them. I assume you saw my whispers from earlier.
Yes.
Your call. Okay.
All right.
The 24, with your tremor sense, you're able to make almost a beeline to the third passageway on the left. An old abandoned passageway, probably from the very first beginning of the mine. You reach that and he turns off. Everyone, as you watch, Luck does not stay on the main path. He makes a left, turning down this pathway, this old, dusty pathway, wiping cobwebs out of the way. It seems to have been abandoned. Some of the trusses that keep up the roof, old and rotten. Luck continues with confidence down the tunnel.
Yeah.
As you all continue, it's about 80 feet down this tunnel. With as amped up as everyone was, it's disconcerting as a bark comes out. It's disconcerting as you continue down this pathway with as much vigilance as there was before. There's none, apparently, here as Luck with confidence marches down the path. About 80 feet you go down this. It dead ends, and on the right-hand wall there is a red crystal that juts out.
He is going to place his hand on the old crystal.
Not supposed to be muted?
Oh, Vidar.
No.
No,
Oh.
that was me.
Sorry.
Okay.
Am I able to Arcana check it and see what kind of funky gem it is?
Sure.
Yeah, no,
Just
that's
having a look at it.
Axel's interested as well. He looks curious. Because what is it, like blood red or just a red crystal?
On a 28, and what is yours, Vidar?
I'll just give Axel advantage on the 30.
Okay, on a 30.
Jesus.
You're the more studied with
It seems to be quartz. You would actually say it's probably pretty cheap. I mean, it's probably why it's been left. It is, you would, from all the gems that you've gotten and having dealt way back with back in Sojourn's Crossing. I mean, this is the junk jewelry that Harold and Marge had. Marge. Anyway, Marge. Harold and Marge had, and probably why it hasn't even been bothered to be mined out. You see, it's almost like Luck goes up there and sort of brushes it off, like almost kind of polishing a little bit. And as he pulls his hand away, the wall dissolves and becomes insubstantial. And you see behind it about a 15 by 15 foot wooden platform with a intricate set of pulleys attached to a top of a shaft of this room that is obviously a shaft. You can feel air sort of blowing up from down below. It is warm.
This way.
Who's
We'll
it
solve it. To a place where we can solve all of this.
Well, they've got information on the right. The thing that.
Just trust me on this.
Axel's curious. Yeah, he's interested.
Everyone can hop in. I assume Luna, Vidar, everyone hops in.
Luck. This is Luck's rodeo, so yeah.
Luck, you remember back when you did this alone. It wasn't too hard. There's now 8 people on here, but you also are much larger and much stronger right now. As you start to crank the ropes and the pulley, lowering this lift down. As you move away from the threshold, you see the wall reform into stone behind you. And you go down 50 feet, 100 feet, 200 feet, 400 feet, nearly 700 feet. You can look up into the darkness above you. As finally you come to rest at the bottom of this shaft, of this lift, this old mine, perhaps the original mine created by the first Goldheart. There is a short, dark pathway that leads off where the door you came in before. It's a tunnel, rough, raw-hewn stone, only about 5 feet wide, 7 feet tall. It feels cramped. And you can almost feel the weight of that hundreds of feet of stone above you. You can see, even from here, most of you with dark vision, certainly Vidar with his devil sight, Luck with your tremor sense. Actually, you can't see this because you don't see in the visible range with the hood on, with the helmet on. At the end of it, you can see that the path sort of doubles back, and you see sort of rippling, shimmering red light, almost like at night when water reflects out from a pool, but sort of more scintillating than rippling. There is red light ahead at where this short pathway doubles back.
Lead on.
Luck strolls out. I need a marching order. Same as before.
Probably same as before.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! I know that.
Vax
Tell
is
me
fine.
about it.
That is
Tell me
fine,
how
Vax.
hard your life is.
It's fine,
Totally
Vax.
fine.
Right in the air. And frozen.
And you all head down this pathway, the same marching order, being quiet. And as you turn the corner, it's not a full hairpin, but it's pretty close. Before you opens up a large cavern, over 100 feet across, probably 80 feet high. There is many outcroppings and alcoves along its perimeter, creating dozens of blind spots, little spots, nooks within the shape of the outline of this cavern. Celia would certainly recognize far too many places to hide. But the most striking feature is the huge deep red crystals that encrust the walls, the floor, and the ceiling of the cavern. As you all enter into the Crimson Chasm and the location of the rites that Luck once took long ago. Across from you, as you all look around, you can see two humanoid figures huddled together in one of the alcoves. One an adult, another one a small child. One is in a dress that has been tattered. The other huddled up in their mother's arms. Almost on instinct, the mother raises her head and looks straight at the party. And Faith's eyes look up and lock on yours, Luck. First there's confusion, but then there is recognition, even in your broken visage, in your younger form, as it is exactly as you looked when you were 22 years younger. And you see her let out a sigh and then is racked by sobs of relief, as though her prayers have been answered.
They're alive. They're alive. You're real, right? Tell me you're real.
You go running across.
Mm-hmm.
As you run across, you try to get closer. You hit a wall of force that stands between the two of you. You
I
can't
go
get
walk
through.
up alongside.
It is, as you press against it, it kind of shocks you. If you try to push harder, it starts to do damage. You are quickly, the pain is too much to bear.
Can I run a tip of Lyle across it and just see what happens?
It's just sort of skitters across. It does make a loud echoing sound, though.
Axel's looking down the cavern, noticing that as soon as he runs into this, Axel's like, "What else is there?"
Look, you can do a perception check as you look down.
Yeah, Celia's gonna keep her eye on all of those hiding spots
Okay.
that she spotted.
Give me a perception check as well.
Like, I feel like this is a trap, and I have a very bad feeling about this right now.
Time looks up at you, Luck, and sort of puts her hands on her hips, and she goes, "Strength has been very bad."
I'd like to cast a spell at the moment. Can I cast a spell?
You can try.
I cast, what is it? I forgot, I'm so panicked I don't even know my own spell. I cast Moonlight Shard to just create 10
stars floating above my head.
Okay.
That's all I want to do. Just
Moonlight shards starts to float above your head, and the light from them starts to catch on all of the crystals and begins to reflect around. It's almost suddenly what was a fairly dark room almost looks like a disco ball.
I'm gonna telepathically say, everyone be ready.
Faith
Everyone get prepared.
looks at you, Luck, trying to speak. She's so choked up and sobbing. Our son. Our son.
Where is he? Where are they?
She can't catch her breath. She's just trying to speak. Our son.
Need to know what has happened to you. What did he do?
He's not the same. He's changed. He's not who he was. He's here somewhere.
Boy, come out now. I don't care what you've done to my son, but he is still here. Now, fiend, show yourself so I can teach you a lesson in manners and magic.
You listen. There is no sound more than Faith's sobs.
Find him! All of you! Now! Find him! We must find him, and we will do whatever it must take. We shall bring down this whole place if we have to. I will gladly lose my life for this. My wife, my family, my town has been ravaged. This fiend, this monster is stopped now, and all of you will help me at any cost. Please.
Against all odds and obstacles, Luck. Alright, let's draw him to us. I'm gonna pull the drift globe out, and I'm just gonna keep it in my hand. Getting ready to activate it. And I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna lean down in towards. Is it time?
Time is the little girl.
Yeah. Excuse me, little one. Do you know what way he went? Where did he last go?
She sort of shies away from you and just sort of points far down, sort of behind you. Faith looks up at you, Luck, and goes, "You said them."
Where is our other son? Where is trust?
She looks up at you and goes, "Whose trust?" And that is where we're going to end our episode today.
Fucking fiend.
Called it.
They-
I just. God damn it. Sorry, I'm very sad about it. Oh, God.
Bird, I know you need to leave quick, so we'll start with you for.
I'm Bird versus Plane. Jay's a dick. This ruled. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Bird versus Plane. Do that and come hang out and have fun. Charity streamer, all that kind of good stuff. It rules. I'm going to leave my camera up so it doesn't ruin everything, and I'll be back in a couple minutes as I just prepare to go.
Okay.
This was a great session, guys. Everyone killed it. Great work. This was so much fun.
Glad you all enjoyed it. We'll jump around. We'll go to Dragons or Cats.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dragons of Cats playing Vidal Lycran on the verge of death once again. I love this spot. All right. Hopefully, these spells can do things this time for the next session. Because hey, let's prepare to fight. This looks like it's gonna get bad before it gets worse. Dragons of Cats, catch me on the webs.
Next up, Templar Warden.
Hello, I am Templar Warden. I am playing the Tabaxi Wizard hidden by Axel, who is not a lich. He's not a lich. He's just a friend with a spirit of death. This is what happens, right? Friend. I'm loving what's happening here. Sethrax is great. I am stupid. This is great.
You should have let me break the armor, dude.
Since last session, when you said that there was one chair missing, it's like, trust does not exist. But I didn't know for sure, and I was looking forward to this. This was a great session. You may catch me anywhere on the internet as Templar Warden. You may catch me on Twitter at Reina Templar. You may catch all of us in the Discord that I'm about to link, and we can hop in there, chat about the show, chat about anything, chat about D&D. Join us there. And thank you, everyone. And everyone who donated, thank you very much. It's awesome.
We will jump to our friend, Tree Hugging Druid.
Hello. Excuse me. I'm okay, I think. Hi, I'm Dragon Druid. You can go follow me on Twitter. I will link it in chat. I don't really tweet things, but I retweet when things are happening. You can also find me, obviously, here on Saturdays and on Friday evenings at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at 709's Mixer channel, where I play Gypsy, a bard rogue. We're still off for like another week. It's fine.
And last but not least, the man of the hour, Good Guy Pie.
Hi, I'm Good Guy Pie. You can catch me at Good Guy Pie on Twitch, Too Good To Guy on Twitter, and on the Baldi's channel on Tuesday for a Pokemon game. I'm fine. Look at my sweet jacket. It has Dungeons and Dragons on it. That's how much I love this game. It
sounds like you're trying to convince yourself that you love this game.
Sounds like just the amount of love you gave to Trust.
Shut up! God! I love this game. Thanks, Jay, for running all of this. Not a lich. Axel's not a lich. Celia's not an assassin. And Vidars doesn't exist. And Iska's some sort of demigod. Oh, and Luna's just badass. End of story. There we go. I'm done.
I was going to say, we don't even need to have an episode tomorrow. I am Tall Squall. I am your DM. We do have a YouTube channel where you can catch up with all the episodes. Also, lots and lots of highlights. I need to be populating more and more highlights as we go along. I have been waiting 2 years to tell this story, and it's just... It is like coming together like a good... just... like a good red sauce, you know, when you let it simmer all day. I've been letting this simmer for 2 years. 2 years I've been letting it simmer. Oh, that adopted son Trust. Anyway, I am Tall Squall. You can find me all over the internet as Tall Squall. Join up, talk with us on our Discord, do all the fun things. Have a wonderful time. And until we meet again, gather your friends together and tell a story, because that is what it is all about. We will see you. Bye-bye, everyone.
I love this game.